Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome to XP11. Today, doing something a little bit different, taking flight, well, I say a little bit different, mainly trying to out new things. So, taking flight in the 747-400 British Airways colours on a flight from here in Cairo to London Heathrow. Speedbird 401, our call sign today. So, flying the mSparks model. The mSparks model, for those of you who know my Microsoft Flight Sim streams, when it comes to 747, we fly the Salty Sim aircraft, which is basically default 74 with upgraded cockpits. Well, this follows the same kind of ethos where it's the default 747-400 X-plane, but the mSparks Sparky 744 redoes the cockpit, redoes the systems, and just completely rebuilds the aircraft from the ground up. So hopefully, systems-wise, should be pretty exciting for us. I've done a few practice startups and circuits and all that, so I'm not going to go in kind of blind, but safe to say I'm not the expert in the 747-400, so fingers crossed, touch wood, we'll get ourselves up in the air without too many problems. But fingers crossed as well, make sure we're going to the full use of X-plane on our little 5-hour trek today. So jump to cockpit, set the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves for our departure. Yeah, so currently at Cairo Airport today, making use of 3ML of course. A couple of aircraft dotted around, including another 74 British Airways to our left, also flying to Heathrow today, always appreciated. Should be a lot of fun, So first I'm going to start off with, before I even get into anything, we'll start off with SAM. So we've got Airport SAM installed, and we're using that to kind of pre-plan our flights, because the scenery I'm using for Cairo does make use of SAM. I don't actually know if any of this is functional or not, but it does make use of SAM. So BA401 to BA401, Cairo to London, that's all set. Aircraft weights down below, kilos, starts our pre-flights. So yeah, the aircraft secured, leave it in manual for now. The only control is the main jet bridge. Close SAM, and we'll start up the battery. Power SAM light automatic, and we're going to request our ground power. So the power sets. Fingers crossed. Make use of the aircraft as well. So the Sparky 74 has both new FMS integration, new displays and systems, but also updates the, introduces new ground systems as well as the aircraft. So, yeah, similar to the D748 in Microsoft Flight Sim with Salty Sim, but just gives X-plane a little bit of flavour as well. So it's like the Zybe Model 1. Zybe Mod 73 upgrades default 73 to make it really nice and fun. Now got the Sparky 74. I mean, to be fair, it's been out for a little while. It's just an aircraft that I kind of overshadowed. Now, I looked over it when it got first announced and released, but yes, I got reminded. I was like, oh yeah, this exists. It's a bit of flight. No, not today, Milos. Not working today. I'm off for the next couple of days. I'm actually off to Italy on Monday, so fingers crossed, should be a little trip that. Right, so set 3 aiders to nav. Control power set. Bus ties and generator. Bus ties to automatic. Generator continuation on. So hydraulics to automatic. We will activate the left and right. That's not yet. Let's put the aircraft up. There's a lot to do with the airplane as we're going. Starting with the fuel. So, fuel requirement today is going to be 57561, so 58,000. There's there. And to be fair, it's not the most amount in the world for this airplane to fly. So 58 times 1,000, plus 1, that'll do. Have about 400 kilos of excess on the aeroplane. Right, so request ground handling. I've got some power, just died there. Where'd you go?
Alright, service is on the way.
Yeah, force it back. Yes, as I said, I'm still running in the order of things, but I've called the ground services. Hopefully now the vehicles, there you go, you can see them on the distance. Should now start to approach the aircraft. Turn back. Over to the passenger cargo. Our passenger count today is going to be 396. Goes into. Where's that go? Nope, by payload, don't we? So payload is 41.3. Goes there. Now load passengers. Cargo. I can get that out anyway through passenger numbers. That's fine. That's ground handling, that should now let the airplane up for us. Door controls, hand control doors from the airplane as well, so forward open and upper open, that's fine, the rest doors open up. And then search for running open exits and cargo doors. ground handling, back to the main menu, chocks are in place, pushback will do later, although we'll use better pushback for it instead. That should do. Right, initialisation. Let's try to get the airplane going, shall we? So 747-436, using Rolls-Royce RB211 engines. Align our position, so we're currently at Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. Our gate is E7, Echo 7. Sorry, is it E7 Echo 5? Sorry, Echo 5. Not that affects aircraft anyway. Take GPS position, stick in the nearest position, and that'll take approximately 7 minutes to align. It's not too bad. We'll get PACX loaded at the same time, I'll talk about that in the background. So, pull that from Simbrief hopefully. Cairo to Heathrow, BA401, 36,000 initial climb. So initially it'll be 36,000, we'll then climb it to 38 at core, and then start descending by PACX down 30 and then Echo 226. Got the time, 4 hours 40 on the clock. Departure approximately, so actually we're going to depart at 22. That gives us 33 minutes to get ourselves going. 747-400, passenger count of 382, it's 396, so that's including the cabin crew, bit full house today, no seats left. Aircraft has Wi-Fi, has entertainment, so we should quickly line it for it. That's better. Next page, we've got body music, no. Safety briefing, yes. The British Airways. We do get snacks, we do get meal, and in terms of custom cards, I believe Egypt, so I don't think we need a visa to enter Egypt from the UK. Visa... Is it? Okay, so sorry, you do need a visa, so it's Israel that don't need a visa to enter from the UK, so you do need customs cards because the visa is required, therefore need that active. So this is the new alpha version of PACX, just redoes the flight introduction, which makes it a whole lot nicer. And hopefully Jared Reed's not on board our flight today. We'll go through our passenger list once we are airborne. RS is lining, the system on the ground at the moment, passenger boarding, ground services should, there you go, so we've got catering in place, and so spoilers, because unfortunately the spoiler letter gets in the way of the FMS there. But yeah, ground service will slowly sort the aircraft out as we prepare ourselves on the ground. So ground power units there, catering at the back, passenger boarding for the jet bridge, and fuel truck. Yeah, fuel truck, just underneath the engine right now, filling the airplane up, and the catering van on the way. So yeah, it's a very fun little aircraft this, just makes the whole lot nice. Yeah, it just makes the cockpit a whole lot nicer. Yes, should have working VNAV as now, should have working everything for its plan. Right, routes, passing from Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha to Echo Golf Lima. Flight number BA401. That's runway departure will be 23 centre, we'll do that later on. Plug our flight plan, shall we? Quite a few waypoints going today, starting off with Menku. So, over again. Right, Menku. From Menku, we fly direct to Tenza. That one. Tansa, fly the Uniform Lima 613 to Majosa. Then it's direct to Papis. Lima 613 to Utame. Yankee 11 to Petas. Quebec line 5. So notice that when we're changing pages, it's like a slight delay. The screen goes black and then goes back into life. Again, small little details like that, which the Sparky gets right in 7.4. It's a very, very detailed aircraft. This still very much in development. So one that hopefully, as time goes on, a bit more time for focusing its systems in flight. So November, Lima 153 to Pinsa. Uniform Lima 153 to Vadem. Welcome Ari. What do I prefer? 742, 48. Probably 744. Kangaroo Roblox. Probably 744. That for me is kind of the 747 I grew up on. I never actually flew it. I should have flown it, British Airways. Again, that story again, where I had a ticket to New York, 747, then COVID struck a little bot. Thrown out the window that. November 853, but I'm hoping that at least with tons up. Not impossible to fly 74. Not cheap, not impossible. Pendu directs to Repla. Uniform Tango 10 to running the pop up. Alpha model's alright. So the outside model's here. The outside model itself is actually just plain old X-Plane's model, nothing done to it. It's a Cockpit that's been upgraded. Why have I never flown it? Because I think I've been so focused on Microsoft Flight Sim add-ons that, again, I just kind of breezed over this one. Never really looked at it and just kind of forgot it existed. I certainly knew of the Sparky, just never actually used it. So yesterday I was talking with you guys on the IVAO server, and they're like, oh yeah, the Sparky exists. And I'm like, oh yes, I was going to pick one day. Decided that today, or a long haul day, the other day to, well, I say long haul, it's kind of a medium haul this, but why not? It exists, it's fun little aircraft, very good systems wise, so I might as well give it a look. It's not easy to fly, there are a few things that I'll definitely get wrong with its process. Personally, I'm fearing takeoff because this thing drifts to the left for me, but hopefully the left behind it will be all stable. 0 to a less so, and that's our flight plan completes. Boom. Let's keep that. Performance. Cruising altitude initially 360. Our zero fuel weight is going to be 224353. 224353. Sorry, 22.4353. So 1 format wise. Nope. Okay. Performance there. Cool. Reserves will be 0.45. And cost next rate is going to be 296. It's done. Fine. Thrust and takeoff. 10 degrees of flaps. V1 123. Rotate 138 to V2 158. Go to our departure. So it's in runway 23 centre today. There's no SIDS. My direct smart. That's waypoint. Pretty much for the performance. I don't think. Let's take off. Yeah, we're good to go. Cool. So the iris is aligned. It's looking good. We will make sure our hydraulics are turned on. Probably important that. Fuel pumps center left and right. Containers on now, so that's the APU. Fuel dampener on. LED lights require those. Strobe lights are no requirements. Nav lights can come on, and then beacon lights can stay off. So fine. Let's greet the passengers, and then let's focus on the rest of our startup. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to British Airways Flight 401 from Cairo to London Heathrow. Flight time today, 4 hours and 40 minutes. We've got some potential storms in London on arrival, giving an update on the weather when we get there. Otherwise, it's cloudy but clear on the way through the flight. Path today takes us over Egypt through to Greece. From Greece, fly across the Baltics into Italy. We then fly through Switzerland, France, and into London, where we will be landing today. Any questions, feel free to speak to camera on board. I'll just sit back, relax, and enjoy your flights. Wait for PACX is listening to finish. Just give it a minute till I'll get there. If not, we can just kill PACX. Right, so control systems is fine, engines shut down, that's fine, ACAR's AP running, so AP bleed comes on. over to the AP generators. And then it's that bit. PACX, come on then. Cool. So, AP is activated, no more ground power, fuel pump is active as required for now, to notice if it comes on when we go for the engine startup. The hydraulics, auto. Oh, PACX sound is playing in the background. Oh yeah, don't look at too many viewers at this time, it's Friday midday, but as the flight progresses, as you get closer to London, I think things will start to pick up in terms of the view accounts. Plus my extended streams don't always get as many views as flight sim streams, so I don't know, it balances out for me. Right, so I'm going to start playing the aircraft for its takeoff now. So greet passengers, which is aircraft fueled up, so it's on the seatbelt sign. Let's just switch voice down here. Seatbelts on. Smoking stays on as well. Probably important that. Right, this is the ATIS. Let's get to our weather sorted for the flights. It's going to be done by pilot bots.
Winds 300 at 13 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers. Altitude 0.1 degrees Celsius. Temperature 019. 15 degrees Celsius.
1019.
Winds 300 at 13 knots.
Cool. There's no ATC at the moment, therefore no information let up. Just clear to go as soon as we're ready to go. This muted.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our
Right,
flight.
so this one, I think we're going to leave the engine push and start. So make sure that the isolation valve is set. Make sure that the trim air is set.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to
up
allow
and
other
low
passengers
reciprocal
to find their
on,
seats as well.
cargo heater comes on, high flow is set.
Please leave the exit team responsibilities in the safety
The engine
guard
bleed
seat
also
back in
needs to be
front
on
of
for
you.
7%
Please
startup.
ensure you are willing and able to perform the actions
And that
required.
should be good to go. So
If you are not
utilities,
able or prefer
utilities
not
as
to
well,
perform
seat
these
back
actions,
containments and all
please let
that.
a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart,
I don't know this music copyrighted. It would be very painful if it was. Right, so 30,000 set for the cruise. Flight directors on and on. Neutral, well, takeoff will be at 138, therefore set speeds to 138. Yeah, it's good to go. So we're just waiting for the passengers aboard. As soon as they're on board the aircraft, we can press our pushback and get out of there. Problem is, I say it's not really a problem, but given that we're expecting a full house today, I've waited for every single dot to be filled. Okay, we're only about probably halfway through boarding. Seated, seated, seated. Not an aircraft, so yeah, we are just over halfway there, the boarding process. Another 10 minutes or so until we get everything on the aircraft. No EFB, no tablets in this aircraft, so everything we do calculation-wise will be done externally. Good point, good spot there, your level should be down. Surprised there's no alarm for that then. You get like a bzzz alarm when your level's in the wrong position. Welcome, SS Normandy, how you doing? SS Normandy, how you doing? Well channel, welcome to the chat, how you say dude? All set, that's all set, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, so like I say, all we're waiting for at this point now is just for the passengers to finish boarding. Everything's fine. It's fine. Engines are off. Hydraulics kits and stuff. It's fine. Yeah, just passengers waiting for now. In terms of fuel loads, we have fuel in the fuel in all engines, so make sure the rest of the front is turned on. Centre tank is empty. The stability tank is empty, so it's going to stay off. Actually, that crossing is also available because this aircraft does get fuel imbalance every so often, so make sure all engines are flowing. And really, just now just get away with passengers, everything else is done. So how are you guys doing in chat today? Welcome to Simulation Nation, how are you doing? Welcome Andrea from Florence, welcome to Channel's chat, how are you doing? Welcome Kulenentunti. Still not pronouncing your name, dude. Have a great flight, thank you very much. Hopefully flight sales go well. Like I say this, I'm not... Of course it makes use of elevator music, does it? Yeah, so in my case, done the boarding process, well, done the flight start process, just waiting on boarding. I believe the 74 to our left, they've got their beacons on now, they're going to get ready for push and start soon, they just announced it on Unicom. Tail lights, so there's an A320, airborne 23 left passing 1000, so an aircraft just departed from here. Oh, just wanted to go and spot them. There you go, yeah, A320 just departed. There's one more, so just to our right, departing for Larnaca. We've got EasyJet Air to Larnaca, and that's an EasyJet Air to China, Greece. Got EasyJet Air, sorry, that's going to be well, actually, Italy. I'll spot the there it is. EasyJet Air 737 on your way to Larnaca. I mean, I must say, Cairo, what it is, actually quite a busy airport on the old IVAO, even right now where it's kind of, it's off-peak time. I think just our internet's having a moment there. We still live? Yes, I think we're still live. Yeah, okay, back to green. So I was looking at OBS, it went red and the drop frames increased, but I think we're back to normal now. Yeah, Cairo, so even right now it's kind of off-peak times, nothing really going on. Cairo does get quite a few aircraft in and out. It's a good place for long haul as well, because it's quite... Well, when you look at the... Well, when you look at the Mercator projection on a map, really, not really a globe, you look at a normal map, it is quite centred, so you do get a bit of variety of your routes available, so it's an airport definitely worth flying in and out of. Last time I flew to Cairo was out of... I think I was going to... what was I going to? I'm sure I went to Tel Aviv from Cairo. And before that, actually, was also in the 747... Not 7... Yeah, it was 747-400, but this was the Microsoft Flight Sim one. Flying in on... was it Orbit Airlines colours? Or was it World Travel or something like that? So one of the classic FSX liveries in the 747-400. Do you know that Sparky 744 has a VNAV path indicator and its ILS localizer, ILS localizer and flight indicator? Just a quick flight test, I didn't get them. So I don't think it does yet, DT. Something they're working on, but based on what I've seen and heard, it doesn't yet have a... Okay, I'd be wrong there, Kai. I presume you're more more knowledgeable of the aircraft than I am. And potentially it's switching to activate something to get going, but based on what I've seen from someone else flying it as well, for me, I've not noticed it yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there, we'll have a look. So I'm not the expert in this airplane. My knowledge in the 744 Sparky model in particular is quite low, so I won't I won't jump ahead of myself just yet. So at this point we're just waiting now for passengers. Hopefully they're going to press short. In fact, I'll probably get to request it for me.
Hey, how's boarding going
There
back
you go,
there?
4 minutes. 4 minutes to be boarded.
We're still boarding.
Ready to go. What I will do is I'll pre-plan our pushback as soon as I get that everything done with. Let's push back pre-plan. So they're now pushing back, that's fine. We will wait for you to get clearing first, and then we'll go behind you.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Tell your hostile someone broke it, especially the ILS first indicator should be modelled. Make sure approach configured or ILS is the page. Okay, I'll double check that when I get onto my own approach to the kite. Hopefully, she'll be in working order. Queen of the Sky 747 is a beauty of an aircraft. I'm even to say I'm still gutted I've got to fly it, at least in British Airways. Kind of the well, for the last like 10-15 years of 747, kind of the flag carrier of it. More 747 British Airways aircraft in the world than anywhere else. And then COVID happened, it all went away. I'm going to wait for it goes on sale first semester. Once the 747 yoke, when the Boeing Thrustmaster yoke goes on sale, kind of Black Friday-ish maybe, then probably when I go pick it up myself. I have been on the E135 on the ES, flew with Loganet from Belfast to Durham. I have been on the Embraer. Right, back to the menu. Go to ground sub handling. So yeah, chocks in position. Can't really move to be fair because it's all boarding. 2 minutes left boarding. We'll then get the jet bridges connected, remove the chocks, and by that time they'll be ready to connect themselves and clear the airspace for us. Is this is a Meg Pack, Diego? No, this is X-Plane. Meg Pack only did stuff for MSFS. Pedestal radio panel should be working, so we're set to 122.8. I quickly press the tab key, so you can see right now 1228. Right, switch it, 13258. It should change it on the IVAO as well. So yeah, the radio panel is working for me. Johnson, it's been a while, man. How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're keeping yourself, dude. Not doing too bad yourself.
You're ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen,
Right,
and welcome aboard flight 401, which serves
So we're going
London
to.
Heathrow. Our flight time will be roughly
We have to wait for them to
4
move first
hours
anyway, so.
and 40 minutes. Please note the cabin door is
Actually,
now
let me just
closed.
ask.
We ask
So
that you
there's
make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed.
2814.
If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap.
You
Your
ready
tables and
to
seatbacks must be in the
taxi
full upright and
or
locked position for departure.
first?
Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
Front. I'll give them the opportunity. If they want to go first, I'll let them go first. If not, then I'll let them have the final say on it. Well, to be fair, it'd probably be smart actually. Instead of pushing back onto, I might change my push actually. Tell you what, I'm going to change my push. I'm going to do something a little bit different. That push back. Actually, no, that's. Okay, roger that. Roger that. We'll push. Cool, so again, let's push in front, so we'll get ourselves pushing in front. So Sam disconnects the jet bridge. So that can now go. And better push back probably the rest of our push back for us. Remove the chocks. Leave it on the takeoff page. Co-pilot on the legs page, it's fine. Ooh, does that not give us the route and co-pilot site? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm definitely not going to touch that one then. You can see on the identification page. Cool, so that push back.
Ground to
How's it
cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Not sure about XN12 yet, FlyLive's not released, but based on the preview I've seen so far, it's looking interesting, so for me, I'll almost certainly pick it up because, well, I'm going to stream it for Drawyah, so I'll definitely pick it up, but we'll see the quality of it when it's released. But the preview so far, not looking too bad. There's that leaks video, of course, we've all seen now. Still being worked on, but not looking terrible, so we'll see. Got a lot of time for the release of XP11. The default 330 though, looking pretty sweet indeed. Right, typing position. We've got our beacon light set as well, so that ramp engine starts. Probably important that straight away into the runway.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Parking brake not set? Oh, sorry. Probably important that. info explaining the 747 interior is quite something, I must say. So short nose, dude. Just put a Unicom test in Unicom test.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Hang on. Yeah, dude, you've fallen for the trap. There ain't any voice Unicom in this network yet.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Right, engine push and starts. Someone you can tell is just coming from Batson. No, so voice Unicom is not yet a thing on IVAO. He's coming from Batson, so yeah. Voice Unicom not a thing on IVAO yet. There are plans to implement it later this year, but as it stands, the answer is no, not yet. Right, engine 4 starts. Here we go. Classic British Airways safety briefing this. Engine 4 fuel flow starts. Watching the N2, okay, around 25%, then the engine starts. There we go.
We're now going to explain the emergency procedures on this British Airways aircraft. The captain and the crew are here for your safety. It is important that you pay attention and follow instructions.
Engine 3 starts.
First, check your seatbelt is securely fastened.
Nice and quick, now the
Insert the
engine
metal
feels running.
tag into the buckle and tighten by pulling on the loose end. To unfasten, simply lift up the metal flap on the buckle and pull apart. You'll find the seatbelt sign in the panel.
The AOC
above
anniversary
the
delivery is pretty good,
When
yes.
it's on,
That was on the
you must
744.
fasten
The
your
AOC
seatbelt.
colours. They did so did Negus, GOAC, can't remember the other one's name, and Chatham Dock, of course, the lane one. Yeah, they were good liveries, the anniversaries. I quite like them. Spot a few of them as well, in real life.
Take it out of the container and place it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and tie them securely in a double bow at your side. Inflate your life jacket when you leave the aircraft. We will supply life cots for babies and life jackets for children. In the unlikely event of the aircraft having to make an emergency landing, you'll be told to take this protective brace position. But when seated facing rearwards in Club World, you must adopt this position. We will now explain how to leave the aircraft in an emergency. Move quickly to the closest
And
useful
engine 1
exit, taking
starts.
nothing with you. High heel shoes must be
Operation
taken off
complete.
as they
Set
maintain
parking brake.
the evacuation slide. Emergency lighting, including
Sets.
floor level lighting, will help you find
Disconnecting
your way
tow.
to the exit.
Stand by.
Please clearly sign.
One starts. Cool.
There are 2 exits at the rear of the aircraft and 2 at the front of each cabin section. Your crew
About
will
frog in
now
a minute,
watch
trying
out
to cross
the
those traffic
exits
in front of
nearest
us. Also, what is this position going to? I told you I'm blind, but I'm not a million miles from it.
red arrow.
Terrible, terrible job.
Opening the
Right.
doors automatically
While engine
inflates the
1
evacuation
starts, do a
slides.
quick flight control check.
The slides can
That'll be
also be
on
inflated by pulling
this
this
one.
handle.
Elevator
Jump onto the
goods.
slide and move away from the aircraft.
Hang on
If
to
the
the
aircraft
goods.
has landed on water, these slides
Roger.
detach to form rafts.
Goods.
As you leave the aircraft,
Spoilers up.
inflate your life jacket by pulling the red
Spoilers
tag.
down.
If necessary,
Cool.
blow into
That's
this
good.
mouthpiece to top up the air.
That's down to
The
10.
life jacket is fitted with a light and a whistle.
I probably disagree. Depends on what I see.
Your oxygen mask is behind the panel just above your head. If the cabin air system should fail, this will be released. Stay in your seat and pull the mask
Engine.
towards you to open your
It's
supply.
normal.
Please note that the bag does not
APB
inflate.
off.
Place it
APU
over your mouth and nose
off.
and adjust the bag to secure it. Then breathe normally.
Drop ship
Do
to the
make
center
sure
fuel
your
tank.
mask is correctly fitted
0,
before
0. It's
helping
fine.
anyone
We got
else.
0.
In some areas, you release the mask by
Air
pulling
class,
on
air
this
class. AP's
coloured
running, that'll be
string.
fine. Seatbelt sign set.
If you're in a
Pats,
Club
high
World
throw.
seating
Freight nose
system,
off,
you're
actually.
able
But
to
we need the
dividing
high
screen
on
to
pants.
adjust your mask. All
Hardware's
electronic
fine, so
devices,
A-class, no
including
comms. The only
mobile
thing I need
phones,
to
must be switched off,
figure out is the
and all
A-class system.
headsets must be removed whenever the engines are running on the ground due
It's time.
approach and landing.
Now to our takeoff and taxi intentions. So we're on 23 centre by Yankee Sierra Tango Holding Tango. Park brakes released.
Off for the flight. Any items with a
Taxi
flight
runway.
safe mode should have this feature enabled now.
Oh, sorry. Takeoff position.
It must be put up in the seat in front of you or in an overhead locker. Place items in the locker carefully, as they may fall and
That's
injure
track
someone.
always a bit sticky
As we
sometimes.
prepare for takeoff,
This is us. If not, not a problem. Come on. Basically, what should have happened? There should have been 2 lines that come up for me for pushback to disconnect. Problem is, it's not these options, so that's hard is now stuck. Is there a way we can remove it? That's an option. Plugins, show plugin admin, let pushback, and go. Right, fingers crossed that's not going to stick our landing yet. There we go. What would I do with that, you guys? I always have all the solutions to world's biggest problems. There we go. It was one of the updates. I think it may have been the Vulcan one that's broke some of the functionality of that pushback. Still a great add-on. Something like that which do just cause pain. Right, here comes the fog a bit. I'm gonna beat you, catering truck. Hey, it stops for us. There we go. There we go. Oh, end of our engine. Oh, explain. All your quirks on a fantastic platform. Just FYI, this is the aircraft window engine selected by the FPC, it can change in the sim. What's that look? Sim config. And whether about so I activate to say so sorry. FMC. Move the spoiler out the way again. ACMS, maintenance, sim config. Ah, there we go, alright. Change it over from engine use. RB211 set. Yeah, it should be RB211s. Also, turn right at Sierra, then on to Tango. And Tango, to the very end, hold short, and that's our takeoff. settings. Brake sets to eject to take off. That was actually minutes ago, so pretty much on fine for stands, just seconds within our scheduled part. Engine should be using RB211's Captain Monkey, which shows us the Rolls-Royce RB211s. So on our sim setup, S sets the 211s. As well, don't go too fast on taxiway. Oh right, sorry, okay, in that case, RB211, RB211, 524Gs. We're avoiding Russian airspace on this flight today, don't look bad. And flying through Russian airspace from Egypt to the UK, taking quite a long flight time there, quite a bit of a deviation. Flight plan today takes us out of Egypt, through Greece and Italy. Both of the Balkans, but avoids the majority of the Eastern Europe. Alright, landing lights on. Transponder on. That's our takeoff intentions. On. Right, let's do it, shall we? Get the engines, 124 stable, take off. There's no star label departure. V1 rotates. Time gear up. Position. There we go. That's one. Pilots on. Stick on the VNav. That's up. Yeah, so we had a config start for us. So no departure since it starts out of Cairo, so I'm sure you can do in that situation, just go through it. As well is important. So good. I've got level up at 250 knots, which is fine now, it's level 360 using the cheapest guy. So based on the thrust output and the rate of climb, so it's to increase. Skyscapes roll, quite our bunch of clouds, which is a whole lot nicer compared to the defaults and clouds. Yeah, it should be an alright flight today. Should be a straightforward flight today. There's no 7% front going Patrick, they've all been retired. Well, they're finishing up the orders, the blocks for them already, so there's no more 10% coming out. Those are all longer, I'm afraid. Standard 4,500. That's Egypt, which is also nice as well. Otherwise, yeah, now parting to Cairo. Next step. Heathrow. And it's landing about 4 hours 40 minutes. TFS, 4 hours and 40 minutes. I've been on the trains themselves. Now I've been, I guess, on the TFL that is open. There's no. It doesn't find itself doesn't so much exist as an entity, just slowly starting to come together now. I'm sure we could have sloppy takeoff when we capture it when that uses in simple something out, and it's not. Welcome back to the channel, welcome to chat, how's it doing, dude? How are you? Audio's bounced out a bit. Yeah, I'll disagree, that's fine. And very standard as well, perfect. Passing through 10,000 feet, then lights come off. It's the beauty of an airplane, 747, really is the queen of the skies. Still got regrets, never got flights, but I'm hoping that again with tons off. Get that up. Hoping that one day with the tons are, it's not going to be like an impossible dream. Still opportunity out there to do it. Oh, good, you're doing alright, dude. Good to hit. Passing through 12,000, level 120. Then keep that towards Tensor. Light plans all set. When we get to the waypoint core, we'll then come up to level 380. And PACX starts setting down to 30 and coating down to 26. So we've got our climb and descent all pre-planned for us on the old flight plan. Look at the website, we've departed, leaving the Cairo area now. 7% behind us, they are just departing. There's another 22 on the ground, Cairo to Tel Aviv, other cargo flights. Yeah, it's on themselves, fair play. And also on the ground, you've got another FlyLive Studio going to China. So a few aircraft actually in and out of Cairo today. Busier than I thought it would be. Outbound 7. fair play. Definitely busier than I thought it would be today. Other aircraft up to our north, Bangkok to Frankfurt. So back to it's like Israel, Tel Aviv centres on at the moment, in control. Yeah, North Africa, very active on IVAO. Doesn't get nearly as much ATC as it deserves, really. We'll do vlogs at some point, Patrick. That will again come in time. But vlogs are certainly on the way. Some of the aircraft have been on. Do you think Airbus and Boeing will merge to make one large company? No, probably not. It's never going to happen. Off the seatbelt sign now, since pretty much a straight path for our chat anyway. So yeah, let's go to our cabin, shall we? See who's on board the aircraft, who's on boards. Any names you recognise? Give us a shout. Let's have a look. Again, hopefully there's no Jared Reed on board. That'd be not what we want on 747. Went to my last flights with him. That was the Korean, wasn't it? Korean 748. So far, not looking too out of place. Full house on boards. Something I do recognise, but that stands out as no one on board just yet recognise. Nope, I think we're alright on this occasion. No one I recognise, but no Jared either, so yeah, I think we're pretty much in the clear for this flight today. That's our list. Up deck as well, so you've got AR, Esperanza, Junior, Aaron, Hester, Aziza, Aminata, Iheb, Mark, AR, Helen, Ion, Zineb, and Teresa in the first class and the business class upper deck. So in 747, your front section is going to be first class, your upper deck generally business class, and the lower deck behind the two decks that give a staircase there. This, and then the economy's got premium economy, and then kind of standard economy at the back. So yeah, this is the Sparky 747 code cutter. The version, just grab it on the, there we go, version is 2.1.1. 2.1 is our version for the Sparky 747 today. Version 2.1.1. I'm sure takeoff wasn't too bad. As for Cairo today, dudes, I'm sure takeoff wasn't too bad. So we'll be in position to off. There we go. New to channel, how to learn the aircraft. I'm glad they've helped Secret Society. Always happy to help. It's got a fuel tank warning. Let's check our fuel configuration. That one. That will do. Barracuda, man, again, it's been a while, dude. Not too bad myself, not too bad. Got a bit of work today, flying 747. So far, touch wood, going all to plan. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat, hope you're keeping alright. Now, I must say, look at the flight plan. Expected arrivals 4 hours 25. Our ETA is 1945 Zulu. I was on my maps apparently, fair enough. 945 Zulu. That means our arrival time. Let's put it 2 o'clock. 6. Yeah, so actually it's like we're essentially about an hour behind schedule. Hopefully that's going to change or pick time up as we go further this flight, so the map's now visible. We'll see how things go. Headwind of 23 knots, that could slow us down. 4-hour flight estimation we had, potentially a bit off, but again, we'll see how things go with the rest of the flights. Just noted my... Is it the internet's going down or is it just my... The internet's back up again, so I don't know, my internet's been a bit up and down today. Not terrible, not dropping entirely, but there's a few moments where the frame, like, now it's going to be smooth again, look, there you go. Nope, it's gone red again. Gonna have to be very careful for my internet. It sounds alright, I think the audio's getting through alright. Some of the frames have been a bit, droppy. I'll have to look into that. That was Takeoff was smooth at least. Up. So is that smooth? Is that still also a bit lossy? So look, that's smooth now. I'm not too sure. I have to keep an eye on the internet bandwidth. Yes, does look like it's Captain Central 7 FMS. So there's the upper recam there with all 4 of its engines. That Captain Sim was an absolute joke. My one big regret in flight sim purchasing. Gary King, famous jazz singer on board today, very good. Welcome aboard, Gary King. Back by Cross Atlantic on 747-400 BCF in real life, very nice. Which carrier? That's Fjord. Which carrier do you operate with? Yeah, it's been a while since I saw BA 747 as well in real life. In fact, I was there at Heathrow when they departed for the last time. I don't often go plane spotting by myself, but on that day, on that occasion, I was one of the few where I was like, yep, have to go Heathrow, have to watch it, gonna have to take a look. Yeah. Oh, trust me, dude, I bought that Captain's Job 7 and I've regretted it ever since. Air Atlanta, not bad, not bad. You can imagine as well, crossing Atlantic, quite relaxing shifts for the viewers up front. Not really much for you to do once you're over the Atlantic, once you're in position of control. Just yeah, sit back and relax and get off to the work. We're crossing through level 280 now, 28,000 feet. 8 or so to go now to reach our initial cruising altitude of 36. And fingers crossed the aircraft should level off at 36 without any problems. I've seen a few moans where it kind of bobs up and down a little bit. Fingers crossed for us, should get there without any problems. Not operating crew on the annual route check, fair enough. Yeah, I do enjoy it regardless. If you ever have seats available and want to take a passenger, just give me a shout. I'd love to do it one day while I'm a cargo. Same with Lufthansa. If Lufthansa ever open up their cargo MD-11s, I will jump onto that opportunity straight away. I'd love to do it. Love to do it. Welcome, Monica. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to chats. Welcome to the channel from you too. Hope you're keeping alright. Always glad to have you here. Yeah, thought not. Maybe one day I'll find a cargo carrier sitting on their aircraft in the back one day. Must hold crew ID to get out on board, fair enough. Sorry, eating. Yeah, so bring back the A340-600 in summer. They bring back the 747 next week. If you do a flight from Munich to is it Mallorca? I think it is. On April the 9th. I remember it's Frankfurt or Munich. Midday departure. See, the mobile is a lot nicer. It tells you actually all the flight details and the aircraft operating it as well. Please choose your departing flight. Is it this one? So let's say trip to 900. It's 320. Maybe it was the 8th. Happy Club channel. Hello myself, how are you doing? 21, 219. I noticed I was looking at it earlier on. It was Frankfurt to New York on the 9th. I was looking at it. I'm working on this day, so unfortunately I can't do it myself. But what's this one? There you go. Yeah, Frankfurt Main to Palit, New York. It's a flight time of 2 hours and 5 minutes in the Boeing 747-8. This airplane. If I can get a chance to fly this, I mean, okay, every single window seat's been sold out. Every single window seat's sold out, fair enough. But apart from this one, a couple at the back, the toilets. So I'm working Saturday 9th. I wasn't working, I do a day trip from London to Frankfurt, Frankfurt, New York, and New York and London, just to fly 747, but sadly, I can't do it, but one day I'll find a 747 that flies somewhere interesting. There are 2 window seats left on that aeroplane at the back of the aircrafts, if you wish to do it yourself. And the view proceeds into this. Well, that's quite a nice little scene down below. So we're flying overhead Alexandria, just about to leave the Egyptian mainland. And behind us should be another 747, the other British Airways still flying to Heathrow. And then we just have to arrange for the altitude, for the distance, but the flashing lights should still be visible. We're now reaching level 36, the aircraft's going to slowly level itself off. I don't know how it's going to do it, but its rate of department drops massively. Yeah, it's just picking itself up a little bit now. About 20 minutes to get itself to cruising altitude. Slowly increase itself. I think I should just level off at 36 without any problems. There we go. The throttles are all back, and the aircraft's gonna shoot slightly. And just descend a little bit as well to keep it as steady as possible. So it's not perfect with this altitude calculation, but it doesn't do a terrible job at it. Could be a whole lot worse. Could be a whole lot worse. So we'll plot about 30-40 feet each time. What I can do, try and help it, is to send it manually at 100 feet per minute. And then okay, 36 and 20. It's in 10. The aircraft's already switched over to halt. There we go. Perfect, 3600. Small adjustments. Just gets it in the right place. Yeah, not too bad so far. Happy. How are you doing? I'm putting in their first snack service. Plus is working again. Very good, Sparky. Do enjoy it. Hopefully see you on the IVAO house soon as well. Something to do it. Very good. ETA. Oh, there you go. ETA has gone back by an hour. So set 18:41 expected arrival time. That is 14:05 now. So it's 2, 4. So actually, we're about half an hour behind schedule. But again, as the winds change during our flights, fingers crossed, we're again at half hour back. We have left Egyptian. We're still in Egyptian airspace, but we are now over the water. So we have left Egypt's mainland. Airspace will be out very soon. So again, flying over Crete, Crete through Greece, and quite across Greece to Albania, along the coast of Italy, through San Marino, into Switzerland, into France, and then into Heathrow. And fingers crossed, we get some ATC on arrival as well. I'll answer anything, Simi, don't you worry. So you'd like to have some time for long haul flights. Do you live by flight views? Oh, I work as well alongside Simi. So I work shift work. I work on the railways. So yeah, today's my rest day, so I'm not working. I guess fair enough. Shift work, the hours can drag out, and especially your timings change a lot as well. But the benefit is that you do get some midweek and weekends off as well. And those kind of when I do the long haul flights. Short haul flights like 2-3 hours long. Most I can do when I'm working, so I can before or after work. But so it's long hauls. I've got like a Friday off, which I get every 3 weeks. Then yeah, it makes sense for me to stick a long haul on the times off. So you're only behind me at the moment. So we have 2814. You're only just behind me. A couple of miles behind. So if I look at the old TCAS. So you are about 30 miles behind me, 2,000 feet below. You're not too far out. If I slow down a little bit, probably catch up. And again, knowing that your attitude could be going anywhere at this point, best not to. But same when we start our approaches towards Heathrow, when I start slowing down, start descending, you'll most likely be just behind me for the actual approach as well. And I'm sure whoever's at Heathrow doing ATC, there's the approaches as well. Ooh, gosh, I've got military airspace over in for us right now. I'm sure later on, whoever's at Heathrow, I mean, if they pop on at about 1800, that's 2 747s. Tell you what, supposedly you're going to be landing half hour before me. Check your weather, dude. There's no way with the same flight plan that you've got half hour ahead, while I'm also... I could always increase my max speed, I guess, as well. That won't be too difficult. Speaking of which, oh yeah, because we activated VNAV, didn't we? Probably won't go so slow, actually. If I turn on VNAV, that'll probably increase our speed. We're going ground 320. We're doing ground 400. How's this working? Our calculations all over the place. Hang on. So that's you. You're doing ground 443. You're not getting 320 from dudes. You're doing 443. We're doing 403. We've increased it slightly now because I just realised that I wasn't on a... VNAV anymore. 2 Autoland Heathrow. This aircraft have Autoland. That's a risk I'm not willing to take, I'm afraid to say. Doing it by hand. So yeah, supposedly you are set to overtake me at some point in this flight. Yeah, no, it's all Sake. So I'm always happy to, as long as people are enjoying the streams, I'll continue to do them. I mean, I fly regardless, I'm streaming or not, it's all a hobby to me, so I'll be here regardless. So long as you guys enjoy the streams themselves, then yeah, I'll continue to stream, continue to showcase the sim, and keep us at that, really. Explain, it may not be the prettiest platform in the world, but it does get a lot of rights. It does get a lot of rights. No, so this is WebEye, Bob Angel. This is Navigraph, which is your charts and graphs and all your mapping details. So in terms of the data we need, so far away, it will likely to change, but at the moment it's the LSO 1 hotel arrival. and that. Into runway 09 on the left. Again, can always change based on the winds. And that is what I've got at the moment set. If there's ATC later at London Control, we'll definitely get a chance to speak to one of us, our approach as well. Yeah, we'll pin what we require, taxi charts. Yeah, I'll keep those as well. Do we need this one? What's the difference, to be fair? Not much. Yeah, I'll go to that one. It's a taxi charts set, and the parking stands was important as well. Welcome Becky, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat Thursday. I'm up to half an hour now airborne. Shooting there in 10 minutes. We're making alright progress. ETA is going to reduce down to an hour 18:26. So we've got some catching up to do in regards to the flight time. We'll see how things go for the rest of the flights. True airspeed 490. Ground 415, air 490. So yeah, you are still set to land about 10 minutes before we do. What are you using for your weather source, actually? Because I'm using just default X-Planes weather. Flight configuration, weather conditions. That's what I'm using. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for you as well, as he's slowly coming from behind. Yeah, other than that, so far so good. 777's acting very well actually. Better than I thought it would. I thought it would be an absolute disaster. Everything I press goes wrong, but nope. It's been an absolute charm in 74 today. An absolute charm. Right, half an hour. Into the clock. Chrono there, 30 minutes. We're not quite there yet, William. We've got another 4 hours and 10 minutes to go until that landing time. 4 hours and 10. The benefit of Cairo is that it's not the... I believe Cairo is the shortest flight that British Airways operates 747 on semi-regularly back in the day. Because the 744 flew to 46 different airports, I believe it was, British Airways. And Cairo was the shortest distance for all of them, so it's a chance to go again. I'm trying out the 744 for the first time, the Sparky. It's so far so good. I'll definitely use it more in the future. It's going on this good. Yeah, time will tell with that really. Time will tell, but it's been very good for us. I cannot lie. Flight to Ghana 747s. Which airlines, William? Which airlines do you operate with? There's Accra, who's on my list of places to go to as well. Got a guy who I work with from Ghana is from Accra. Actually, he's from Obuasi, but lives in Accra now. And one day, he was invited me over to Africa to stay with him for a couple of days. So I thought, screw it, why not? If I go to Africa, I can do it with someone I know in a place that's safe. Not that Ghana's relatively unsafe. You know what I mean? I know him, therefore he's got all the legal knowledge for me to not do anything wrong. You know what I mean? But yeah, Accra, definitely this place for me to visit at some point. So you're flying Gatwick Biarritz, very nice. Normally I think Biarritz in real life, it's not a bad little airport. Spent a day in Biarritz and then went down to Bilbao in Spain for the next couple of days. So increase to 300 knots. Your ETA is now 1722. Okay, so let's kind of balance out a bit now. We'll be able to take each other when we approach to Heathrow at this rate. Yeah, it'll be alright, dudes. It'll be alright. Like I said, once I get myself to 38,000, 380, so that can change later on in the fight as well. Not too bad myself though, Wayne. Not doing too bad. How about you? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. Welcome again, Becky. Hatches look alright. Snacks and drinks going through the cabin, 99% satisfaction. Hopefully in our full house 7-4, every single seat's booked, not a single space available. Hopefully should sort pretty well. So go for a walk around the cabin while we're at it. So the actual 747 itself from let's go from the cockpits. There we go. Open the door. Make our way out. There's the full cockpit. So this is the 747 Laminar Research one, and the model itself is not too bad. This is the original XP11 model, so they ported it through every other sim since. Goes off toilets as well, all fully modelled. Based on Lufthansa's interior, so we get old classic 1970s Lufthansa here. Those seating patterns I've been using years, eons. Head to the back. Go head downstairs. Then up to the front of the aeroplane. So we're first. So upstairs is business class. At the front here is first class. There's one galley. Back towards the rear of the aeroplane. Welcome, William. How you doing? You're doing that can't step through flight plan without going straight from page to page. Doesn't sound like much, but we should be able to, Guy. I'll jump out in 2 seconds. The toilets I'm actually use a sink. I just realised the upstairs toilets and you can do the sink. Sink in business class. Sorry, don't touch anything. Continue towards the rear of the aeroplane. Have another galley stroke toilet there. So on screen. And this toilet is the famous X-Plane toilets. Not this one, sorry. This is the one on the other side. There's one toilet in this aeroplane that I'm trying to find. Is it this one? Where is it? Which one is it? Is it that one? Oh, I'm sure I went into that one. Had the sink in it, wasn't it? There's one toilet in this aeroplane that features a little Easter egg. Maybe the cabin crew wash hands upstairs. When you fly luxury, I guess that's one of the benefits you get. It's one of these. Oh, it is this one because it's occupied, but. Oh, they've removed the... It is this toilet, it's occupied. Yeah, it has a free model of Austin Meyer, the X-Plane, the developer, just on the toilet in this one. Yeah, that's how you tell, because it's an occupied toilet, but they've removed this model. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, cancels back the aircraft and gets to the rear galley. Oh, that's the point speed now. Really fun to spot and laugh at. Not bad seats up here, just a single row of seats by the window. To the rear galley. Is that a sim? Come on. Yeah, that's the sim. It's just as a random dialogue of... It was just random Zelda dialogue about bombs. And that's an Easter egg. That's an interesting choice of dialogue. That's a Zelda conversation. Being trying to purchase bombs, but I don't know. Is that really what you want in an aeroplane? It's touchy subjects, that I must admit. Touchy subjects. Other than that though, the aircraft's performing well, no problems here. So we're at cruising altitude, because for the next 3.5 hours or so, until we start our ascent into Heathrow. Pardon me. So, flight pressure's okay. Should be landing in the daytime in the UK, so no need for us to set any lighting up for landing at night. Should get some good visibility on the approach in. Runway 09 landing. I have got Orbex UK South, but not installed because it's just massive to install for 500 gigs of ground textures. If there's a way to compress it, I would, but sadly I can't. No, it's not SSG for free code. This is a freeware Sparky 747. So 747-400, not 748. This is the Sparky 747. We're on the next lane now, so hopefully we can find it. There we go. Oh, flyby cam, I've missed it. Do a flyby cam. I wish Microsoft Flights have had it. That doesn't. What's my favourite BA livery? It's probably just this one, Chatham Dockyard. Yeah, it's probably just this one, Chatham Dockyard. I mean, I do like the what's it called? What's it not now? It's gonna annoy me now. Landor. So I do like Landor. Landor's a classic. But Chatham Dockyard, the current livery, is again, it's not quite standard Euro white, but it has its own design and style to it, which I do quite like. I'm not a fan of Negus. Negus livery. The thing with Negus is the fact it's all lowercase. That I don't like. The fact that they lowercase the A in Airways. That for me is like, no, it's not. It's a capital letter, the A. Whoever designed this should be shot. And to be fair, Landor does use the basis of Negus anyway. That's Landor, Blue Belly, Red Speedbird, and then the Royal Charter on the tail. Blue Belly, minus the Speedbird just on the underside of the window. And you've got the Royal Charter on the tail as well, so they're quite similar in terms of design. But Chatham Dockyard is the yeah, I like this. We've got that 742 using I didn't realise it actually survived that long 742s in Chatham Dockyard. When did British Airways retired the last 742? What year was that? So I have to check. The ethnic liveries were quite mixed. British Airways, British Airways dropped the 742. So the last 741 was. So it shows delivery date, doesn't show. There you go. Don't know. I think they must have sold it on to someone. Scratch was on 99, 2014, that was sold. Cockpit, this one's available at St. Carlos Airport in a museum. I play on full windowed Jupiter, so I'm using windowed mode, but I'm using a tool down here, borderless gaming, which makes it borderless windowed. So yeah, I'm using windowed, but it's borderless windowed, and that's why the hub appears to be at the bottom. Let me have a Google of it. Not GitHub, Google. British Airways 747-200, it's retired. Okay, issue 747 British Airways. Surely this will have it. Surely. 25. A6 400. 1990s. 747 destroyed in Kuwait. That's the story in itself. If you ever look into the history of this, which goes into Kuwait, that one's certainly quite the history. Yeah, so 2001, they introduced the livery. So what tail code is this? See it? There's two of them still there. 742s. I'd have to look into that when they retired it. Yeah, unfortunately I can't find an answer for that. Maybe I'll speak to one guy I know at British Airways who might have a number for me. The one with livery, yeah, that wasn't too bad. And that was a promotional livery just for the One World's alliance they were part of, British Airways. But yeah, that was an alright livery. Still used to chat in Dockyard's tail, just changed the leg on the front from British Airways to the One World. Actually flying for 45 minutes in terms of progress. We are 14% of the way there. There we go, it's 14% of the way there. So we're making progress. Again, you realise Cairo's not actually as far as you think it is. I mean, flight time, 4.5 hours. When I flew to Tenerife, that was also about 4.5 hours as well, so it really isn't just down the road. I wouldn't say it's quite study level 747 from Sparky, but it's getting quite close to that level, Bob, yes. I mean, in terms of, you get your full systems functionality, you've got working with IRS, working with panels and switches and gauges, a far superior FMS as well compared to the defaults. Yeah, I like the little delay you get when you press the button, the screen goes black and it loads everything in. So you get your proper functionality and systems. It's a good little aircraft this, I do really like it. I wouldn't say it's quite study level, but they are trying to get to that level. One day it certainly could be. I was going to do something as well, but I've forgotten what that thing was going to do. It's annoying. What was I going to do? I was going to... Nope, no idea. Plus time about 4 hours and 40 minutes, Petra fee. 4 hours and 40 minutes today. some like turbulence at the moment. I've got a bit of a shake towards that. Yeah, minor turbulence, nothing the aircraft can't handle really. Oh, welcome, what are you doing? How you doing? It's been a while, man. Hope you're keeping alright. Welcome aboard our 747. Yeah, it's been a good flight so far. The aircraft's flying very, very well. Nice and stable. No, nothing to really worry about. It's doing alright at the moment. It's doing alright. Why is 747 and why not PPD at study level? Because one, I've retired FSX and PPD, and two, I don't own a PMDG 747. Oh, and three, this is a freeway aeroplane. PMDG costs about 120 quid, so makes sense. Makes sense. And again, it's not a bad aeroplane, the Sparky 74. It's still in development. There's a lot of updates on the way for it. And again, following on to that kind of fly-by-wire, salty sim, and Zyber mods feel. Even Nevlock, it's a freeway aeroplane, still in development, that a lot of contributors kind of put their own time into, so it does make sense, it does balance out. I do like it. I play Cap Cities and show. Aww. Yeah, Cap Cities, I do love that band. I do still listen to them actually quite a lot. They're a very, very good band. They're over in London. Let's have a quick look. If they're ever in London, I'll better go down to them. Yeah, still together. They're not really doing much. They're still together. Not really touring anywhere. I'll keep an eye open for them. They've stood out there. Because you get into XP11. What scenery do you think you should get? I mean, well, when it comes to sceneries and X-Plane TKC, got to bear in mind it's a lot of it comes down to the scenery packs and libraries used as well. X-Plane has a lot of libraries that a lot of freeway add-ons use, and so mainly, if you go to X-Plane.org, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of freeway sceneries, lots of them very, very good. But make sure you have all the libraries for it as well, because the libraries are always going to get to you. If you don't install any episode you want, if you're missing a library, then it's just going to appear, have loads of errors, not going to work. So keep an eye out for the libraries, make sure everything you need. And then scenery-wise, yeah. You need default scenery as well, Explain. Very, very good. It's all based on community inputs, using the world catalogue, the world library. So yeah, people can actually create their own sceneries and then upload them to the X-Plane, and that is default airports, which is very, very good. Just bear in mind, you do need to make sure you have all the libraries and sort of third-party stuff. But the car we departed from today, that was a third party mod, does it really, really good. We're landing at Aerosoft Heathrow, which is payware, so we have got a payware solution for our arrival airport today. But yeah, just keep an eye out off for your libraries, you get to go. Level off was no problem, dude. We just climbed 36,000 and the aircraft leveled off without any problems, no questions asked. The shaky sense of gravity, essentially that's a little bit off in your case, but for me, performing absolutely fine. On Xbox, Dave, the answer I'm afraid is no. So for the announcements, I use PACX, which is the cabin crew and passengers mod. Yeah, sadly, this will never come to console because it requires a third-party external program to run. So, with that not being available for Xbox, I'm afraid it's a bit more limited. The only way you're going to get it is if they become defaults in the simulator. And you'll find out as well with a lot of mods as well for actual flights on Xbox and PC. On console, you're a lot more limited compared to the PC releases. Welcome, I'm Schooling. Schooling, how you doing? Welcome channel, welcome to chat. How to say, dude? I'm Schooling. What was your saying? Yeah, this. Because for me, the aircraft does bob, but it's so light. It's like 5 feet up, 5 feet down, 5 feet up, 5 feet down. It's so minute. There you go. 100, but so minute, you don't really see it or feel it in the airplane. Waypoint, take a right hand turn. Oh, actually behind, so schedule's right there at 33. Turns up, so yeah, we are a little bit behind schedule. It's doing on ETA at the moment. We might increase our. Always the faster everything can go, and just kind of relieve off of that. Increase our max speed a little bit. How's your birthday tomorrow, Fisk? Well, happy birthday to you, dude, early. Yeah, hope you have a good day, dude. I was working yesterday, so unfortunately, I was working a late shift yesterday, so unfortunately those few occasions where train sim streams can't really happen because they just don't work out my work shift balance. So next week I'll do it, the week after I'll do it. It's like every 3 weeks I'll miss it. Same my Wednesday stream. I don't do stream on Wednesday and I'm on my late shifts because I can't. I don't stream on my morning before I go to work because at that time there's nobody actually online to watch it. So every 3 weeks I'll miss out on a Wednesday and Thursday stream, but then do a Friday bonus stream instead because it just depends on what day I'm working. Although at the end of this month, so 25th of February, I will be doing 25th of March, I'll be doing bonus stream as well. So I'm normally working late shift, but now I've got a day off because we're doing the IVAO group flight and quiz as well. So this time, fingers crossed, I'll start a little bit earlier. Went to rush into it last minute. But last time, get to Gary on chat. Yeah, dude, you know we're waiting for you to start the quiz. Like, oh yeah, okay, let me just end stream here. Pick a random gate and go for that. So fingers crossed this time, a little more time on my side. It should be alright. It's doing one leg, I believe, this time. Oh yeah, separate flight plan. So, if I switch over to the plan, just zoom in. So I'm hoping it should just be a case of. Tell you what, I think you're right. There's no like left and right hand arrow for me to click on to scroll through waypoint to waypoint. Going to London Heathrow today, schooling. Off to London Heathrow. But you're right, there's no arrows. So there's a bit of a sense on right now. And also, it kind of just gives up tracking as well when you get certain. Yeah, sorry dude, I think you're right. Yeah, there's one option missing from the FMS. That's one. Let me have a look. Let's see what the old internet says. Go to plan, go to legs. It's really bright this wheel, so I don't touch anything. Let's step this knife up. Right, okay, yeah, so, based on my looking at their Discord server, so the next page is X-Planes FMS, everything else is custom. So, as it stands, out of all the pages that this aircraft has, the legs page is still based on the default FMS and X-Plane, and therefore it doesn't have the functionality of steps. So, they're aware of it, it's, I think it's coming soon. No, it makes sense. So actually, the aircraft is on a hold Mach 0.9, interestingly enough. Ground speed is now 442 up to 517. ETA is another 10 minutes down, so it will hold Mach 0.9. If the tailwinds come strong enough, supersonic 7.4. I'm not going to. So yeah, on the flight plan 09 lefts are expected arrival. I won't touch it yet until top of descent in case I do get a controller for the approach at London. So for now, I'm going to hold off. I will configure it later on, but until we get a controller or start seeing on Unicom, I'll hold off for now just to keep it nice and clear. Not that X-Planes FMS ever has a problem with its systems and stars. It's just really good for its configuration. It's more for just in case something does happen. Going to land what time? Well, there's a clock at the bottom that shows our expected arrival, and there's a clock at the top that shows our expected arrival in Zulu. So I'll let you have a guess on how many hours and minutes the estimated time for arrival is on our flight today. It's not too late actually, 6:15. Well, but those of you at school in the UK, that'll be finishing soon, at 3 o'clock-ish. So yeah, we took off from Cairo, schooling, landing at Heathrow. Cairo to Heathrow, landing at Heathrow. Frame rate's slightly taking a little bit of a beating right now. My guess is clouds being such high level of quality. My experience frame rate, I don't know, my experience frame rate is actually not too bad, but for some reason the stream, there is a slight loss to it every so often. To look into my OBS setup for XP11 at some point soon, because it's not as smooth as it should be. It's not terrible, it should be a lot smoother than that. Volumetric clouds from Skyscapes does look really, really good. I don't use reshade myself for TKC. I mean, it's really down to what you want for your lighting and levels and stuff like that. But for me, reshade is not something I personally use. But I know people who do use it and would recommend it. So certainly one to look at. Yeah, do you enjoy scoring? Absolutely. I mean, I enjoy both flight sim and train sim. With flight sim, it's a lot more relaxed once you're at cruise. There's not much you're doing for the next couple of hours in the like a flight. So yeah, it's fun to kind of sit back, relax, and just enjoy yourself to white noise, really. But then when you're starting your descent and approaches into airports, your mindset really starts to increase a lot more what you're actually doing. With train sim, it's more kind of your mind's focusing throughout the entire journey for your starting and stopping braces, that kind of stuff. But then there's also a lot more scenery to enjoy as well from the ground. With flight, right now, it's above clouds or over the water, not much to look at. But as flight progresses, there'll also be some more stuff to look at on the ground. It comes down to what you enjoy, really. I'm happy with both. I would all transport, to be fair. Transport, trucks, buses. Oh, that sounds so sad. Now, I mean, I'd say railways and aviation are my two favourites. Buses, they're cheap, I guess, but it depends on what route I'm doing. For me, it's more of the journey, kind of being on the bus or the train or the aeroplane. And just look at the scenery down below as it all kind of goes by on your journey. I like travelling and transport. It doesn't necessarily matter what transport I'm on, I'll do it. What do you mean by standard flight sim? Yeah, I must know what you mean by that. What's standard flight sim? You don't have planes, you travel in a lot. I mean, what's a lot, Smalling? How often do you fly? Every now and then. Because for me, last year I flew. I guess I'll give you the exact numbers how many times I flew. Yes, up until 2018, I flew 2 times a year for most parts. 2014 I flew 4 times. But from 2006 to 2013, and then 15 to 17, I flew twice a year, one to Poland, one back to the UK. 2018, I was at 6 flights. 2019, I went on 18 flights. 2020, down to 13. 2021, flew 25 times. And this year, 2022, I've already done 2 flights so far, with 2 more flights scheduled for next week. So my flights do vary a little bit, but hopefully it's to increase a bit as well as time goes on. Yeah, I've always enjoyed travelling. Seeing other cultures, seeing new places. I've always enjoyed that, so fingers crossed I'll be able to increase that as time goes by. So my sim, sorry, TKC, my sim takes up. Just going to place it for you. And just be aware, I don't have every single scenery location installed as well. So I've got Europe, I've got America, North America, and I've got north of Egypt as well. So Middle East, North Africa. So far I've only got about 30 gigs worth of stuff installed. And that's quite light for explain. Depends on what sceneries you get, and get really, really big quite quickly. So yeah, it really depends on what you install and where you install it. Is this frame rate? So certain kind of views where the frame rate's alright, it drops really, really dramatically as well. Let me have a look at the other style of skyscapes. Yeah, it's already changing effects. Much has it. High performance. Oh, that's much better. So if I go style 2, it's high quality, which is going to be the laggiest of them all, but looks really good. But high performance, that's so much better. Ooh, land down below. Yeah, all of a sudden that frame rate's got, frame rate's much better. I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that. Yeah, so right now we are over Crete. The hillside down below. We're going to head to Crete. We're actually on just to our left hand side somewhere. Next week I'm off to Napoli from London. London Stansted to Napoli and back. And Modern Solutions by Modern Salt thing. And all of a sudden there's high performance clouds. A little bit grainier I guess compared to the defaults, but they're a lot smoother now. I cannot complain. Maybe very shortly as well, be flying over your favourite spot there, dude. Flying to Athens. Hopefully the winds aren't too bad for us today. Oh yeah, the PMG 747 will take a little while to come, Joe Pilots. A couple of years to come, in my opinion. So, maybe we got the default 748's not too bad with the Solid Sim mod installed. I'm really enjoying the 747 from never remember the name of it. The Sparky, that's it, Sparks. The Sparky 747. There are mods out there that make the default planes a lot better, so make do with what you got, dude. Make do with what you got. Yeah, they're not quite Microsoft Flight Sim clouds, aren't they, Monolith? Approach speeds, not sure yet, haven't configured that. get into the approach speeds as we think about our approach. It all comes down to whether or not we get control or not over London. So for now, approach and configuration for that, I won't touch that until we get a lot further into the flight. Is March 3rd TF confirms the release date for the Concorde? Let me have a look. BC Designs. Yeah, there you go, March 3rd 2022. Right, so I'm working the morning time, the late time that shift. Yeah, March 3rd I'm working late shift, so I'll try and... it's going to be a tough one, to be honest with it. We'll see. I'm not going to take a day off work for it, but I'll see if I'm trying to stream a flight before I go to work on that day. That'd be very out of season content flying. But of course, learning systems, if I do a tutorial for it or not, there's a lot behind that Concorde that you need to learn really, so we'll see, we'll see. It's not going to be an easy one to get going. Hopefully there's a couple of tutorial videos out for it before it comes out, or as well, BC, if you're watching, throw my way please. There is dude, 2.5 hour and scrolling. I will see you in a bit. Take care, dude. First I'll be the other way around, JFK to Heathrow. So I'll start off in America and then back at London. Because last time, I flew 747 from Heathrow to JFK. So if I do the Concorde in the reverse, so I land at Heathrow, kind of the big finale for its arrival. Also, it's like quick flights going eastbound across the pond, so even more chance to enjoy the Concorde's high speed, I guess. Oh look, 4 hours we landed. If that. Change those clouds over. Absolutely the right thing to do. So much smoother now. Yeah, the passengers were a nice addition there, joke pilots. Definitely created now. It's just again adds a bit more to the cabin, gives it a little bit more life. You cannot complain. Try them both out, TKC, because they're both systems-wise very similar. The flight dynamics do feel very different, so download them both. And let's get as well the Zyro 737 only includes the 800s, so they're up to your 6, 7 and 900 at least. But download them both, give them a feel. The dynamics very different. So the Zyro is more realistic, level up, more responsive on the yoke, on the stick, the yoke. Here's the yoke, yes. You just need speeds. I'm keeping out my Mach 0.9. I'm trying to fix our fuel flow quite a bit. I have 18 tons of fuel left when I land, even with my current speed and flow, so no, we're alright. Apparently landing 7042 Zulu, that's only 2 hours 42 away. Then again, already we are now entering Greek airspace, so yeah, we're over Greek airspace at the moment. Progress, not as it would be. It's not that far away, Egypt, it really isn't. I need to travel here one day. And the visa's not too hard to obtain to meet up. We'll see. maybe later this year on trip into Egypt. I mean, what I want to go to is, well, not so much a destination, but Tunisia with Tunis Air. Because if you fly, say, from Lyon, is it? Lyon to... what's the capital of Tunisia called? Oh, it's Tunis. As you've got. So Lyon to Tunis. It's the one-way flights. They pick a random dates. March 23rd. Oh, I cancel that. Restart. So Tunis, no, Paris, or sorry, Lyon to Tunis. Fly out 27th of March. Okay, I've got to return to Dubai. I'll figure it out. Such. It's not really aircraft type, but okay, so essentially Tunis Air operates the 777-600. I'm trying to figure out their... in English would be very helpful. Or kayak. Sky scanner, it's a kayak. Not haze. Never wear haze. Right, Lyon to Tunis. One-way flights, around day March or April, I don't mind. Yeah, so fly Tunis Air. For 20. If they find the right day and the right time, they operate the 777-600, which is quite fun aircraft. Tunis 777-600. There you go. I'd love to fly on one of these, the 736. They're so rare. I think Tunis Air, the only airline actually operates it in Europe anymore. It used to be Scandinavia as well, so yes, but they retired them now. But Tunis Air, they operate them into France and sometimes Germany. It's on my list of aircraft to fly on. Same as Air France and A318s. I'm trying to figure out on that as well, but it's on the list. Very much on the list to try and tick off. In Tunisia, you don't need a visa to enter either, so I can easily do a 2-3 day trip into Tunisia and tick off the 736. 8 gigs is more than enough for Explain TKT. More than enough. Welcome to the XP Archive, how are you doing? Yeah, if you need to go schooling, feel free to go. Lucas, I prefer Boeing or Airbus? I prefer Boeing. It's more of a hands-on aircraft. There's a lot more for you to do in terms of its configuration, taking sense. Airbus, it's very simplistic. You press 3 buttons and it goes. So the Boeing, it's just a little more for you to do, or more hands-on. So I do enjoy that regard of the flights. Modeling TKC, they're both virtually the same. because they're based on the default 737-800, so modelling the same. With a level up, I've got a few upgrades to it, so the level up just edges it slightly over the design with the model detail. I believe there is an A220 on the way for X-Plane. There's a freeware mod that's average, I guess. There is a payware in development. In-depth in-depth simulations at A220, but apart from the freeware, nothing fantastic yet. As for City, I have done that roll off myself. I did that with Alitalia, where they disappeared in the Embraer 190. Fun little approach it is. Started during one of the storms as well a couple of years ago. When I last worked in 2020 before COVID started. Yeah, so I've loved City in real life. It's a hell of an approach, I must say. Yeah, so there's a 219 tow list, but 890s don't fly to City. 318s do, but not 19s. 19s are too big. Mark finish score, very good. Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat. How's they, dude? Yeah, FlyLive making good progress. Aircraft's doing more than well. Fuel burn's pretty good, even at Mach 0.9. Better to have about 20 tons of fuel left on the aircraft for arrival, so actually they're about half a ton available fuel at the moment. Yeah, otherwise everything else is going pretty smooth. There is some throttle movement there as the aircraft navigates the wind, 74 knots at the moment, headwinds 278 degrees. ETA, I'm looking at about 6:30 by the latest, so making good progress. So based on our expected arrival, it's about 6:20. So we're doing alright for schedule time at the moment. 6:20, I expect to stand. Yes, I'm well aware of the Synaptic A320 Microsoft Flight Sim. We've not necessarily... FlyLive not necessarily developing much on the 220, I just kind of allowed them to use the launcher, giving them some very basic tips on getting the aircraft developed, but not really building themselves for FlyLive. Just on the launcher available. Welcome Jared, welcome Gamer Guy, how you doing? He's a hacker. Cool. Yeah, so over Greek airspace right now, progress pretty good. ETA looking good as well on our side. Keep flying, so on the aircraft keeps us in the air. Hopefully landing as well at Heathrow shouldn't be too bad. We'll see how that kind of changes as we get towards the destination. Weather in London out the window, so it's started to rain actually, so it's going to be a little bit damp. But it's a 09 site for arrival at the moment. Again, that's all subject to change once we get closer to our destination. Okay, you can see on our right hand side, that is the island of, if I can find it, Serifos, right there, that's Serifos. Cloud add-on using, what's it, better skyscapes, never remember this one. Enhanced skyscapes I'm using for clouds. Enhanced skyscapes. It's a payware mod, but one that's worth downloading for the improved clouds. Not quite sure how that works, Gamer Guy, but I'll let you sort yourself out, dude. One thing I will say, you can't hack accounts off YouTube, that's for sure. Yeah, making good progress. There's been a farm down there, yeah, a little wind farm as well. Very nice. That is the island of Aegios Diorgos. In terms of Greek islands I've been to, so I've been to Athens, I've been up to Lemnos as well. I do want to go to Aegios and Stratios as well one day. That's on the bucket list, because of course these are the islands that feature in Arma 3. Lemnos and Stratios, Altis and Stratus. So yeah, they're on the list. I do want to visit one day. Oh, sorry, I've been there one day. Back in May 2019, I went for 5 nights. 5 nights in Lemnos, 4 nights in Athens. Good trip. And then Edge of Stratios on the list. One day I'll pay a visit down there. But I need to explore more of Greece. There's a lot of islands out here, lots to see, lots to do. I'll go some screenshots. Nothing just glitched out. Yeah, there's lots of it up here to do. One day I'll make a return to Greece and spend a bit longer, I hope, and explore more of the islands. During the week and days, I work in railways. Dispatch customer service and gate line. I enjoy it. There's no date for XP11 yet. No dates yet, so this will be several months off if you're waiting for XP12. Again, XP11 is not a bad platform by any means. It's certainly worth it. Get a good price on it. Usually on Steam sales. Yardy, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. How's it, dude? Yeah, for 350, good choice there. I haven't played it in a little while myself, but it's certainly worth a trip on the aircrafts. Yeah, not too bad myself, Yardy. I'm not doing too bad. This is the Sparky 747 Henry. So it's a modded 747. Let me drop a link to it in the chats. And Spark 747. It's a modded 747, but does a really, really good job at what it does. It's worth a flight. If you use XP in 747, the mSparks just makes it a whole lot better. So it improves the FMS, functional IRS. Ground handling also included in the aircraft. Very, very good. Very much worth a download. Not too bad myself, Yardy. It's my day off work today, so certainly using it here in Cockpit and Fly, I guess, today. But I do like it. Do I have FSD available? No, I do not. I've heard good things about it. It's not what I've personally got myself. Handshake direct swap on 747. Copy and paste. You copy the waypoint, in this case Rymax, and then paste it in the top position. And then execute it. That will replace it, so I'm just going to cancel it, so I don't want to fly that waypoint yet. What we do is you select waypoints to copy it, and paste it wherever you're setting it to. So turn it to core, Okay, not quite working, but there are ways to do it. Copy and paste. Welcome, Dan Pat from India, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chats, how it's so, dude? I mean, for wind and surface wind simulation archive, there's what's it called? Active Sky. Active Sky is very good at what it does. I used to use it for FSX, but I don't use FSX anymore, so that's retired. I should probably purchase it for Explain, but maybe do it between 12 when we get into it. But Active Sky, very, very good for its wind and weather simulation, so it's one definitely worth a look. For now, I'm using defaults 7.4, but options do exist. Also, yeah, that's just an issue with the delivery, no blue engines yardy. Just an issue of delivery, but in reality, British Airways do use blue engines in 747, you're correct. There will be a train driver for South Eastern or a pilot for Ryanair. In South Eastern, they use the Air Force 5466 networkers, which I do really, really like. They're my favourite train classes networkers. Also, Class 5 Javelin, you've got the high speed train there, 100 miles per hour, so it's not a bad top to work for South Eastern if you want to be a driver. Pilot for Ryanair. To be fair, you've heard the story about working for Ryanair. Yeah, I've got no problem with the airline. I mean, lots of shifts, lots of hours, lots of flying. So they're both not bad options, really. So it's just a decision, do I want to be a train driver or a pilot? I would have loved to become a pilot, but the financing behind it just not going to work for me, and I'm not enough to, no, yeah, I'm not daring enough to take a loan out for it either. So I guess train driver is probably the better option for me out of those two. Especially because I like the classes they have in South Eastern, so yeah, those two options, probably that. GSX20, yes, they did announce that they are doing it, but you are right, it's been very, very quiet in regards to if and when we'll get GSX. Unfortunately, it's how else as you. I'm not sure, I'm afraid. I do not know. How can you get no ground services open free? You can't. There you go, simple answer. There's one mod for it, Jar Designs ground handling, but that costs money, I'm afraid, so the answer is no, you cannot. You have to purchase. I mean, add-ons like Better Pushback exist, which only operate on Pushback. And the 747 does have its own ground handling system built in, which is very rare, but right now we can't access. But, yeah, if looking for native ground handling, the only option is payware, I'm afraid. Payware mods. Freeway A330. Yes, the A330 300's gone. Was it 200? The Megpack one's gone, but the A330 by Headwind, that one still exists. The Neo. So yeah, this one payware. Sorry, the Headwind Neo. This one does still exist. I like it. Some people, it's got mixed reviews. Some people have issue with its systems or it just cuts out mid-flight, but for me, it's always what's a charm. I like this plane there, Palit. I do really like it. The 747 from Sparky. Try to be more stable, some of you. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's a very. The model itself is for the most part default 747, but the systems are so much better. So, worth a download, the Sparky. Definitely worth a download. Explain Microsoft Flight Sim, which should I choose? I mean, in their current stages, probably Explain, because yes, it's not as pretty graphically, but systems-wise, so much better. The got to remember with Explain is that Explain 12 is around the corner, so it's your choice really. You can buy Explain 11 now, or you can wait a bit longer for Explain 12. Microsoft Flight Sim right now is here to take this another 8 years, so Microsoft Flight Sim means you've got a platform that you know will stick around for a bit longer. And the first thing you should get for Microsoft Flight Sim, in terms of payware, I mean, if you need a payware jetliner, the Aerosoft CRJ is a really good option, or the Aerosoft Twin Otter for a prop. But to be fair, there's a lot of good prop aircraft out for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, lots of good prop aircraft out there, but for the jetliners, only really CRJs like the shouts. Nope, not dropping fuel for the aircraft. Got contrails behind us, but not dropping fuel because that'd be crazy. Now, over Greece, there's a point in time which get a few more times adjustments based on airways, winds and headings and that kind of stuff throughout the rest of the flight. Not quite, well, about a third of the way there now. 2/3 to go. Ooh, the scenery is starting to take shape now, I must admit. Really, really good there. When PLEG Phoenix DSS or aircraft flight sim. Oh yeah, absolutely TKC. X-Plane 12, X-Plane itself is a dedicated user base, so you're not going to abandon X-Plane 12 because it's much faster with good aircraft. I mean, don't forget, when it comes to the Phoenix 320, you've already got the TOTUS aircraft and Flight Factor 320. For PMDG 737, we've got the Zyber Mod Level Up aircraft. There's a freeware, so that shouldn't even cost you anything. Ones like this 747 make it really good, and there's plenty of payways out there for X-Men as well, so yeah, it's fair enough. Microsoft Flight Sim graphically is superior, but X-Men's not a bad platform again. It's really not a bad platform. That's what people forget. Well, mainly what you guys forget. The Flight Simulator is more than just its graphics. Systems of flight dynamics are a big part of it. If your sim looks good but feels rubbish, then well, you're not going to do very well in the market because, well, it's not very good. It feels like you're flying a train in the air. So firstly, you lose a lot of your user base out of that. Liveries down pat, make sure you're installing the right aircraft into the right folder. Let's apply right now and explain. Well, if I get time to do the pre-recorded flights, then maybe on Monday and Tuesday, but we'll see. It's down to time, otherwise. I'll probably just like one tonight, one tomorrow night, we'll see. We'll see. Can you step through, dude? How have you done it? what's your secret? I must know. Not sure about next time we go flight down, Pats. Not sure at the moment. I'll wait and see the next flight out of India. You sit on the ground, your set one just appears on the next page. No comfort really started, don't know if it changes anything. I mean, I've been doing complete rival, I'd set the waypoints manually, so maybe it just appears, sometimes it appears, sometimes it doesn't. It's just random pot of luck, eh? Yeah, fair play. If you got it to work, you got it to work. McDonald's be serving crews. Welcome McDonald's to the chat, how are you today? How are you today? Speaking of which, I think we can actually have, we've had a crew snack service, I haven't had a meal service yet from cabin. That'll change later on. Not sure any explaining methods tutorials, I must admit. Nothing I'm aware of, you have to check it yourself. I'm not too bad myself, I'm not too bad. We're up at cruise, aircraft's progressing well. I cannot complain. It should still be daytime when we land at Heathrow, but we can see some starts of... I mean, the sun's... It's not super high on the horizon, it will start to drop soon. We'll see. We'll see. As our aircraft's progressing well, I am not too fussed. So yeah, sunset today is well, actually 6 o'clock sunset, 17:59, so we're landing at about 10:20 past. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, this has live weather, TKC. Using it right now, live weather. I'm going to take a quick short break from the stream. Push myself up a little bit and get myself back on for the rest of the flight. Progressing well, aircraft's fine on its own, no real input required from me this time, so I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back very shortly. Some more flight progress. Alright, see you in a bit.
starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary food to the hatch. Please let me know feedback for our list of complimentary and food services. Food and drinks are available for a small part. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, so I had a short break. At this point we're now coming back over Italy. We should be pretty good remainder of the flights. So yeah, come back over Italy, over Cairo, across the north of San Marino, through Modena, north of Milan, into Switzerland, across the Alps, through France, north of Paris, and across into the UK. So we're making good progress. In terms of flight progress, we're about 2/3 of the way there now. Actually, yeah, 62% of the year, just under 2/3 of the way there. Landing in approximately 1 hour and a half, will go to plan. What time do we land, truthfully? 18:05 Zoo at the moment, estimated time of arrival. This tells me 17:55 apparently. Hopefully quite that soon. See how things progress with the West's flights. Yeah, making good progress. Nothing too much to worry about. How you're doing in chat today? So far so good, I hope. I'm not sure about Australia time, I'm afraid, for 2 feet. You have to convert it. And some ATC slowly starting to clear up in Europe now. I mean, schools are finished out. We have ATC throughout Paris control. I'm still hoping that Heathrow will have some availability by the time we land about 6 PM. Yeah, we should get some control over Swiss radar. Move on to Paris control and things we start picking up. And so simple zone behind us. They've got ETA 14, so 18:14 they've got. They're about 9 minutes behind us. Not bad timing, really. Also taxing to gates when they're picking up their own approaches. Not sure about flight plan issues for 2 feet. As you've said, it's only flying Richardson as well. Could be a whole range of issues. Most likely even something incorrect on your end. I'm afraid the answer is I don't know with no information. We're making good progress, the aircraft's doing alright. We're over Italy, over continental Europe now. It's over the water, and we'll be crossing the channel into the UK, so we'll start on 10 by that point. Yeah, naval nav was a good place to start. Just also check, sorry, let's level climb earlier on. Set climb at core, okay, Kilo Oscar Romeo, which is probably really far behind us now. Corinthos, yeah, over Greece. We're now approaching, yeah, of course, so we will. We're at PACX now, how far ahead are we? Quite a bit actually, so yeah, we're kind of at level 380 now. I think it should be simple as sticking it into there. Fair enough, so to go to the aircraft performance. Type in 380, stick on cruising altitude. Next page, 380. So 2,000 feet more on the altitude. In theory, it should be fast to climb. No one's yet downloaded anything, Truthy. No one's yet downloaded anything. So this is the default 747-400 here, look, with the Sparky, mSparks Sparky, 747 cockpit upgrade. This is linked to it here, just in the chat. So that's what I'm using, the mSparks Sparky 744. It's based on the default model, but redoes the electrical systems with functioning IRS, redoes the FMS with brand new systems, pages and configs, which are really good. So overall, redoes a lot of the basic systems of the aircraft. It's worth a download, definitely worth a download. At some point soon, I'm supposed to get contact with air traffic control for the next half hour or so until we get in touch. Very shortly we'll level up at 38,000 and go on final altitude for us to fly. It's top international marker now, so of course we are getting towards the UK back to Lesso, which is another 1 points in the FMS on the MD even. Landing gear, as soon as you positive climb, petrol feet. As soon as you've got positive climb, gear up. Just standard down nav and VNav, Dan Pat. Standard down nav and VNav, all pretty standard for corresponding jetliners. The automatic directions, speeds, altitudes, and everything. Very little for you to actually do as part of these days. The aircraft does pretty much all the hard work for you. It's a good aircraft, Warren. I'm really enjoying the 74. Yeah, it's doing me well. No complaints, no issues. The sun is starting to set now. It's quite low on the horizon, so we should be landing. Again, sunset in the UK is pretty much on 6 o'clock exactly. We're landing at 6:05, means that we'll be landing kind of just on the edge of sunset. So we'll get some light in the sky on the horizon, but it will be getting dark very quickly and then start approaching and touching down. So I've level off at 8,000 now. 38,000, sorry, level 380. Continue to rest of the flights. Welcome, Yavas, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat, how are you today? Yes, from the grounds there. Flyby looks impressive. Bulgaria, very nice. How was it, dude? How'd you find out that? Yeah, Bulgaria, very much on my list of places I'll go to one day. Just one day. Yeah, to be fair, the whole Balkan region, very pretty out there. The closest I've been is Greece. What is it on the south? But yeah, one day I'll make a trip out there. How do you open doors? Open doors you from the FMS in them. I can't really show it from the sky. If we go to menu, there should be a ground handling option. From the ground handling, you can open select all the doors to open and close. As for extra power, I'm not quite sure about extra power. Scott, sorry. So, yeah, Scott, what are you doing? Not too bad yourself. Not too bad. Just fine 74. 2/3 of the way into London. So far, looking so good. And then our continental Europe passes flight, so no navigation for the airplane to do at this point on the cell nav. Sun's slowly setting, so let's see how things can progress, otherwise not looking too bad really. A bit of haze on the ground, low visibility I guess from fog. Yeah, how you doing dude? Welcome channel, welcome to chats. Nice to visit a friend there, you've never been before, you really like the colour usage there, especially the architecture, very nice. How do you think positive? Right, because you're climbing, pretty much. Working on the FMC, so for me 747 FMS I kind of self-learned I guess from the 737. I mean most Boeing aircraft FMS configurations are quite similar. Best thing I can really say is check out some YouTube, there's some videos out there, there are tutorials out there which have to learn the basics. What can I suggest at the moment? My JFK to Seattle, very nice. Flying for 3 hours and 2 minutes since we departed. Another 1:34 to go to landing. So yeah, we are making good progress. An hour and a half till touchdown. It's not a particularly long way away now, London. East Coast Canadian, how you doing? Welcome to chats. If not flying from Cairns to Hong Kong 748, well, go for it. Why not, dude? Which Hong Kong airport actually? Going down into the main airport, or are we going to fly into Kai Tak? There's a few freeware payware teams out there for it. And I've got the Red Wing Sing, the Red Wing Sing payware Kai Tak scenery. Very, very good little detail in that one. So yeah, which Kai Tak are you going to make the approach for? Which Hong Kong, sorry, not which Kai Tak, which Hong Kong you make the approach into? Forgive your real aircraft, would you have to fly it? Probably not confident in the Dan Pats. I mean, I can understand basic systems, but flying a virtual flight simulator to a real aircraft would be two very different experiences, so yeah, I wouldn't say I'd be able to fly it confidently. I could learn the basics, understand the basics, but it wouldn't be as smooth sailing as you think. Let's on some backlighting now for the systems, given that sun will be setting during our flight today. As long as we just have everything prepared ready for sundown. Our lights go up. The low hand cell, they should be around 747 really. Fortunately I've got plenty of time to landing to figure out where everything is. There you go, panel lighting, spun lighting, nope, nope. Stone light, don't need that. That's your headlighting, nope. There you go, separate everything else that I want, perfect. So that comes up, and that is, I'm sure that's linked to the link lines anyway, isn't it? That one or that one, nope. Data entry if it works or not. And most of the aircraft has got a menu, ACMS. Yeah, key not active, so yeah, the printer's not yet functional. Where do I find the lower pedestal light switch? These light switches. It's not underneath the sort of 78s of the Airbus aircraft. I'll stand. That's it. There you go. Yeah, so that's perfect. So glare shield. Put a little bit of brightness onto it. Dome lights. Shuts it all off. Okay, fair enough. Don't want that. So glare shield lights on. IR stand. Panel flood lighting. Perfect. That's all set. As soon as sun sets over Europe, we'll get a chance to see all the systems gauges once on the sets. I'm going to ask you, Luke, and mute to instead. So on my monitor, Andrew, I'm playing at 4K. My main monitor's 4K, and then OBS and streaming, that's been reduced down to 1440p, but my main native resolution is 4K. Let's have a look at the actual resolution. It is 2180. It's 3840 by 2160, 4K, 2180, no, 3840, 2160. I do play in 4K natively. It does the job for me alright. No complaints. Very good job at it. When we start descending then, perhaps in about an hour or so. So I've got a little while to go from cruise. 1 hour or so to stop the descents. Testing on way 09 left going at Heathrow. It's coming in from the west. No controllers on at the moment at Heathrow, but I'm going to try and get one of them on. Not sure. Like the language of toothy. I don't see a warning from your end. So now so it's on descents. We'll have ATC over Switzerland and France. Very shortly we'll be contacting 124225, hopefully. Just very dull marks, that's fine. Yeah, so some stations have an altitude limits. On my occasion. Yeah, so for example here, go London radar, not above 50245. They've got an altitude limit on their setup. Okay, Swiss radar has no limit, so I'll be saying hello to them very shortly. Well, first of all, if you're in a parking lot in a 747, you've got problems, the wrong place. check the installation setup. There's a few sound options and configs that are available that can then change the body music in the aircraft. So read the README, that explains it all for body music in the airplane. Wait, just finished downloading, dudes. Jesus, that took a bit more than overnight. Gosh, what's that? 2-3 days? It's horrible. Well, give those mods a download, dude, and yes, if you need any help with flight sim setup, give me a shout. I'm happy to give you some support for it. Oh, it's static. That took a whole lot longer than I thought it would do. Price of flight sim. Well, this is ready for the RFE tomorrow. If you do also get the Missing Heathrow add-on. Yeah, Flyby is pretty self-explanatory. Just download the launcher for it. But I always check the download launchers like Orbex launcher, the Flyby launcher. Just check the directory. Make sure it's good to direct place. If you change your flight's installation to a custom location, then yeah, make sure that your file directory is in the correct place. Same for the IVAO installation as well. Make sure that's in the right folder. If it's up to the wrong place, it can cause a few issues and errors, like any mod in the wrong place. So during installation, just make sure everything's in the right place. Otherwise, yeah, do enjoy it, dude. So it's not the most complete sim in the world. You'll find issues like with flight management systems here and there, or bugs in the aircraft, all that. But well, it's not perfect in its setup configuration. The graphics really do, even to this day, blow me away just how good it looks. So yeah, you'll enjoy it, dude. Good little setup. Yeah, so for me, my sim runs at 60 FPS at the moment. If I turn off my limiter, I get a lot more than that, but my monitor's got, well, I've got a 60Hz monitor, so anything above 60 FPS I wouldn't even see properly anyway, so no point buffing up like that high. Yeah, 60 FPS maximum sim, or any game's resolution, frame rates. That's hard coded onto the graphics cards on NVIDIA. The Microsoft Flight Sim I've locked to 30 because it just needs a bit more power to run at decent FPS and stability. So all my games and sims and everything on at 60 FPS, apart from Microsoft Flight Sim, which runs at 30. So X11 right now is running at 60. I disagree with that, right? Graphically, X11's not as good compared to Microsoft Flight Sim. But when it comes to physics and systems, a lot more complete in the world of X-Plane. And you can look at the flight modelling, so you can use Control M to change through different flight forces. Here you go. So you see this is blade element theory, which essentially is the airflow around the aircraft, and based on how the aircraft's shape is, so based on the aircraft's shape, determines how it will go and fly. So all the lines you see, the yellow lines are airflow. As you can see, as the airflow hits the aircraft around the wings, it kind of bends downward slightly and kind of creates a bit of lift. You see it more during kind of ascent and descent, kind of how it all looks and works. So it's not stable, it's shaking a little bit of high altitude turbulence. If you go towards the bed of the aircraft, it goes from yellow, which is high speed airflow, to red, which is quite low speed. So as it hits the body of the aircraft, it slows down the airflow. Got pink as well, where it gets more critical levels, but yeah, the fact that with Microsoft Flight Sim you actually see all the details with all its element theory and how airflow works on aircraft. It is really, really good. Got weight turbulence as well, so behind the aircraft you can see weight turbulence being formed. Let's go a bit further back. So the redder it is, the smaller the turbulence is. The further back you go, it's lighter in colour. Also, the bigger the turbulence is, until it kind of just dissipates in the distance. You've got four blade, you've got weight turbulence, you've got thermals and microbursts, can't really see them from this altitude, but down below you'll see them. It is smart. It is smart, the way dynamics work and explain. You get, for the most part, aircraft that feel better on this platform compared to their Microsoft counterparts. Just got a few aircraft on the display there, so if traffic see damage will disappear. TCAS, the aircraft including one, actually gets quite close to me up front. In fact, that's within 10 miles. Gosh, there are quite a few airplanes around me. Yeah, there's aircraft, okay, so yeah, there's aircraft about 10 miles ahead of me, but they're 10,000 feet below us. They're close to the ground, so yeah, they exist, they're just not really... That's an altitude for us to worry about. They do exist. Yeah, that's literally what I just said, Alvaro. Literally what I just said. Oh, Drawyah, I had some issues on my flight sim to answer. Yeah, I'm not going to ask you, Luca. You copy and paste and spam that, so I'm afraid, dude, you're on your own. Speak to Aerosoft. Yeah, the FSG Xbox, you try to put in the Airways and MCU, they don't always appear if there's a bug. Depends on the routing, Fernando. Also, make sure you're executing the flight plan. It's one thing selecting a certain star, it's another actually executing it. So make sure that you're executing the flight plan correctly for it to appear and for it to function. I'm from the UK myself, Peter. I'm from the UK. Still landing. So far so good, aviation. So far so good. The 350's been progressing well. Slowly approaching the Alps now. And we start to leave Italy for the outside Switzerland. Okay, done really good so far. 747 has done a very, very good job. So very shortly, we've got ATC to contact just across the border. 124, that's more 225. We'll get it on standby at the very least. 225. As soon as you're in their airspace, just press the button, activate ATC. I'll give it a go right now. I'll give it a go. 747's not always been the easiest aircraft to land, so we go either way for us today. Either way. 3 hours. Something about 5-6 hours today, Luca. 3 hours is nothing. Do I like cars? Yeah, cars are alright for Flame Marine. Cars are alright. Not very cheap to run these days, but one cannot complain. I don't drive myself. I do a bit of go-karting in my free time. But yeah, cars are alright. One cannot complain. To land aviation, around 20 minutes to landing. 1 hour and 20 minutes. My summer car. I've watched Squirrels play through of it, so they've actually bought my summer car. It does look really good. One day, maybe one day, I'll take time out to purchase it and play it, but cannot complain. Best add-on plane of all time. I mean, against the safe answer for that is the AMD 737. Best add-on, because that's the kind of the classic 737 everyone knows and loves. So yeah, FSX and P3D is PMDG 737, probably the best of all time. Is it the best of all time? I mean, there are other aircraft out there that are realistic, really good systems of death as well. TFDi Design 717, really underrated. FS Labs, they got Concorde again, very, very good. But I guess in terms of the classic best add-on out there, probably would be the PMDG 737. And when I started flight simming, it's about, let's say, 2005. I didn't take it seriously until about 2012, 2013, but I picked up FS 2004, 2005 for the very first time. Yep, doing my lift ILS is expected for arrival, so very shortly we'll be configuring approaching stats soon. So we can add to my notes. So you change there. So originally it was 2-3 left departure. There's a 9-4 even black down there. So yeah, we'll get that configured soon. Heathrow Tower online. They're going to be on the. Very good. Yeah, I hope they'll be on for the rest of our approach then. I mean, well, we're less than 2 hours away now, so yeah, if they do a 2-hour session, they've got an inbound coming in from, coming in from Seoul. It's tomorrow morning to arrive. It's ages away. We've got 2 7-4s inbound in about an hour and 10 minutes. The turns between us, we're making good progress. Yeah, 2 7-4s at Heathrow and IVAO. Don't get that too often these days. Dan's also doing his Scottish control again. Yeah, making good progress. I'm not sure if you're trying to insult me or not, Luca, but I'm not gonna. Actually, the whole chat stays really poor, so I'm just gonna ignore you now. It's also just concrete it. There you go, right runway, 09 left, so that'll be that regardless now. So, let's have our arrival. Minus 09 left. That will be on the Lesso 1 hotel arrival. Valid entry, rubbish. Lesso 1 hotel. Minus 09 left. There we go, fair enough, that works. Yep, I'll test you very shortly. Transition points. We'll do that in a second actually. Gone able to speak to the controller. Right, so they are Swiss radar. Good evening, Swiss radar. This is speedbird 401 at level 380 inbound so south. Squawk 1000, speedbird 401. I need to adjust the volume of this because that is way too loud. Way too loud. Does even. Yeah, it does, fair enough. Right, let's just quickly adjust that. Squawk 1000. Finished.
Identify, proceed direct to Pendu, maintain flight level 380.
Proceed direct to Pendu, level 380, speedbird 401. Right, so hopefully now we'll be able to stick Pendles are. We can't because you know reasons. Right, Pendu, can visit that. Yes, we can. There you go. Execute that. We can now fly direct to Pendu. So I've got just my volumes again slightly because Sim was way too loud for this. So I'm going to increase the volume of my Sim as well slightly. Sorry, stream slightly since it's been minus 17. Much better. Much better. Right, so arrivals. Arrivals. Let's reset that. So S1 hotel, ILS 09 left. Won't do a transition points. In this tower, we'll send to a local provider swamp. Can't do step by step, I'm afraid, so I'm just gonna have to. How's it gonna look? So can't go step by step, which is a problem for me because I can't actually properly configure the approach. Just double check the approach, make sure it configures correctly. See what I mean? That's not very helpful to me. That is not very helpful at all. I delete that big in point. That's Not very helpful. Okay, screw it. Worst case scenario, last few miles we'll just vector it. As long as the majority of our flight is configured, the last few minutes don't need to worry about so much. Not banned, just timed out.
Eva, bonjour. Volanta 55, Delta Uniform, flight level 340 in Barcelona.
Volanta 55, Delta Uniform, radar, bonjour. Identify, prochaine direct Pendou.
Okay, so
Volanta 55, Delta Uniform.
the Takeoff frequency now will be directed through Pendou, so definitely come out on TCAS as well if any aircraft that come in close. There is that 74 still about 50 odd miles behind us.
Air France 7543, descendez altitude 7000 pieds, QNH 1015.
Yeah, we're doing alright. Also, welcome to the Alps.
Geneva, good day. Volanta 35 Hotel Tango. We are clear the Loser 2 Romeo and descending flight level 220 with you. Good day.
I call you back. Air France 7543, tournez à droite au cap 140, descendez 6000 pieds pour la base.
In terms of frequencies afterwards, we'll be soon on Paris control, that'll be 128.105, that goes to standby.
Volanta 35, 7 Tango, 6 radar, hello, identify, descent flight level 230, continue on present heading, sector high, left runway 22.
Continue present heading, descent flight level 230, Volanta 35 Hotel Tango, and expect vectoring less Zulu runway 22.
No, IS runway 22. We have not Zulu, nothing in Geneva.
Yeah, not going to get to London for a little while there, dudes.
Less Zulu, Volanta 35 Hotel Tango.
Landing should be interesting for me. So I've not really done too many landings with this aeroplane. So I'm trying to do more of when I fly it more often. I've practiced taking off the 744. I've practiced start-up and flight systems. But landing at Heathrow today was my first actual landing in the Sparky 74, so hopefully it should do us alright. See how it goes. Could you fly from Aberdeen to Heathrow? We could at some point, Luca. Probably next time we have a... Actually, it depends. I mean, I don't know what flight plan they've got planned for the next UK events on IVAO at the end of the month. Also, potentially, with the training sessions in the UK IVAO XU, we're trying to do some lesson flights as well, so hopefully, very soon.
Reduce 250 knots.
All it says it's easy to store. He's nose up high, not
right
throttle.
now.
We'll give it a go. That's it. We'll give it a go. What's the worst that can happen? You can always go around. If things are pretty bad, full throttle, raise the gear, just try again.
So high, but we'll try. First, think Quebec.
Yes, only at Athens. That was quite a sight. You're fortunate that actually you're kind of really high for most of the approach after the last couple of minutes. As you can run by the runway for the touchdown markers.
Volanta 35 Hotel Tango, descent flight level 200.
Descent 200, Volanta 35.
To be fair, I'm looking at Salzburg for the RFE event. I'm considering changing my Turin leg to a Salzburg leg instead. The times work a bit better for me, but certainly keep an eye on that one for sure. In real life like this, the 747 operated in real life British Airways from Cairo to Heathrow. It was the shortest destination at 747 flew British Airways. Yeah, this is a real route that British Airways served in this aeroplane. It will downgrade to 777 and then with COVID down to an A321, but yeah, it certainly served it. Off Unicom 1268 for speedbird 401. Take care and bye. Yeah, so we're kind of going on to Unicom for a little bit. Not for a little while, kind of along the border of Paris control. We'll do them speak to them very shortly anyway. 787 going out to 0, very nice. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the airport, so Grass, that's the main Sao Paulo airport we flew there a little while ago with the CJ4. What was I going to search for? Oh yeah, 747 routes. There you go. So British Airways 747 flew to 45 different airports. This is a map of all BA 747 destinations. So out of London, flew to actually Moscow. Moscow is shortest distance 747 routes. Well, that Moscow to Heathrow we flew, I guess, relatively recently with the Captain 777, which was an absolute disaster. Did not enjoy that aircraft at all. After that, it's Cairo. I did Kuwait, did Doha, Dubai. Got Beijing, Narita, Hong Kong, Sydney with stopovers in Bangkok and Singapore, Nairobi, Accra, Johannesburg of course, Cape Town, so yeah, there you go, Sao Paulo as well. So I did a fair few legs and even stopover jumps as well. 747s, 45 different airports, British Airways. No year plan DX. When we arrive in about an hour or so, hopefully. About 1 hour to landing. And I'm just getting words that 09 on right landing now. I'm trying to exit Heathrow. Nope, the right runway 00 left. Just confirm. Coordination. Not sure what I mean by that, Shaq. What have I done to you to offend you so badly? Well, take care of yourself at least. Sorry I disappointed. Have you found some tests? I've done Heathrow to Riga in Sim. I've not done Stansted to Riga. I have done Heathrow. Yes, I believe it's on Pendu. Although we're just about to approach there now, so Pendu will reach at 20 Zulu, so about a minute or so. There you go, 4 miles away from Pendu. We'll be leaving very shortly. 3 miles to Pendu. 2 miles Pendu. There we go. Waypoint changes. We're now heading towards Rekla. So very shortly, I'm going to speak to Paris Control. In fact, let me tune their frequency now. Let's see if they're willing to accept me nice and early. Good evening, Paris Control. This is Speedbird 401 at level 380 inbound at Rekla.
Speedbird 401, bonjour, radar contact.
There we go, yeah, so we're kind of just outside their airspace, but we're so close to the border. In fact, actually flying along the border for a little while. Yeah, that just takes on no problems.
3700, contactez le sol, 121 705.
Is that accordion music in the background I just heard from the French controller there? God, you're really in Paris. I swear that was accordion music just in the background. Kind of the stereotypical traditional music of Paris. Played by the mimes. Oh yes, I went to Heathrow on the day of the last 747 departures out to Wales. Still in the airport perimeter and just watched them take off before going to work in the morning. It was a sad day, but that's the way it goes, unfortunately. Yes, Kuba, do remember you? Welcome back. Yeah, fair enough. Right, now heading towards Romeo Lima PACX. First subject at school. Not too sure. ICT graphic design was pretty good. So ICT, I got an A, and graphic design I got a B. In sixth form college was pretty good. That was quite. In sixth form college it was photography. That was kind of my easy subjects, just to do a bit of fun, I guess. But yeah, I guess graphic design and ICT were my 2 top subjects in high school. Flying to Heathrow.
Speedbird 401, direct AppInTheAir.
Yes. Go to where, sorry? Say again, direct point, sorry, for Speedbird 401. Is it Abner or Lesser?
Speedbird 401, direct AppInTheAir, Alpha Bravo,
Abner. Direct Abner for Speedbird 401. Yeah, sorry, I had to confirm that 2 seconds. Right, execute that up to Abner. See, that's our flight. That's a nice jump there on our flight plan. Phew. Save us a load of time, hopefully. And ETA Heathrow is still showing at. Well, it's now 1800 pretty much exactly, so 40 minutes or so to Heathrow. Getting really good time at the moment. I'll probably work on a PPL, James. Don't think I'll go commercial with it. Probably just do it as a hobby and enjoy it while I can. So I'm not a risk taker enough to take a £100,000 loan out to do flight training. That's yeah. I'd love to, but I don't have it in me to take out so much. So using a mod for the 747 Raise to Hell, using the Sparky, mSparks Sparky 747. So this is the modern use.
Paris Control, Air France Infra des fois, vous m'avez contacté.
No, Kuba. First rule of becoming a mod on any channel, it's not asked for us. It's not trustworthy.
J'ai pas connaissance de cela.
I've got a few mods. I do trust them quite well. I know them in real life as well, which always helps. So yeah, I think I'm alright for the moment. And those that ask will most likely not to receive. Ever. Sorry, could not be. Flying to Dublin yesterday, got told to go to direct to Asda. Yeah, I can imagine that's quite a fun one. Flying to Dublin, go direct to Asda. there, we're doing alright. So we're progressing well, landing in about an hour. 747 doing really good. Level for 38,000. How are you doing with your 74, dude? Is yours still bobbing up and down, or is yours level at 38? Stroke 36. Have a look what you're doing.
I'm climbing to 50 and 35 miles to
Best place to look would probably be on Volanta.
Do
Do you use Volanta yourself, or do you use your tracking maps? Answer is no, don't appear on Volanta. There's an A320 like on top of me at the moment. I bet you they're on that sim. No, they don't appear on that sim or IVAO. They're just on their own. Well, they're just on Volanta themselves, but across same altitude. Oh, we would have been able to spot them actually. Chicks in there, A20 Neo. Where are you flying to? From Munich to no destination. Well, good luck with that, dude. Alright, let's have a look at your flights. So you are, so Speedbird 28414. You can see your altitude does dip up and down a little bit. It's not super level, it does dip. And climb and dip and climb and dip and climb and dip and climb. Very thin line that. Right, to our flight, which has been pretty smooth, there you go. Level, nice and steady, nice and steady. Climb, nice and steady. A little bit of descent there because of the curvature of the Earth, I guess, but fair enough. Ground speed 467. We're doing 521 apparently. Really? Yeah, 521. Fair enough. Actually, you're at 36. We're at 37. So now slightly different altitudes. 1,000 separation. True. Sorry, you're at 36. Sorry, we're at 38. So yeah, 2,000 separation. Time range 35. You've got 50. Estimated arrival 1801. You're at 1816. But that was necessary to count to the star as well, the approach, remaining about 80 miles between us. So yeah, progress-wise, not too bad at the moment.
Paris contrôle, bonjour, Air France 1855 avec vous au niveau 380.
Air France 1855, Paris, bonjour, autorisé à arriver de signer le 9 whisky pour de Gaulle.
Une arrivée le 9 whisky pour de Gaulle, Air France 1855.
Soleil de Québec, Unicom, au revoir.
Merci, bravo, fin avant et tout. France Soleil de Québec, on passe sur Unicom, au revoir, monsieur.
Merci, bravo, wind, yeah, I have no information, Unicom, bye bye.
Unicom.
We had quite a significant departure difference from halfway through.
Paris, bonsoir, France
Your engine one turned off, really?
On est sur Whisky 41 en libre départ.
What's happening in your aircraft, seriously?
Air France 16, décroche
To be fair, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if I recommend which version do you install actually? What version of Sparky are you using
Air
right now?
France 16 extrémiforme, dans ce cas-là c'est approuvé, alignez-vous 24.
That would be interesting to know in regards to if you may have got a wrong version or something installed. What version do you have?
Décollage à France extrémiforme.
Did you download this? Two download links. There's the main one, and there is. Let me try and find it.
Air France 1855, direct Nanob.
So, did you download it from?
Air France 1855, est-ce que vous pouvez répéter le direct, s'il vous plaît?
From here, which is code and download zip. Or did you get it from here, Sparky Release 2.1, and scroll down for the download there? Because this is the full release. This is just a beta kind of open source play around with it. This one is the actual release of Sparky Sim Aircraft 2.1, which came out in December 21. So which version? So yeah, I'll send you the link that I've downloaded from. I go to get the chat and on the Discord. There's two links. There's the GitHub one, which is this one. They're both GitHub, but it's GitHub main branch, which is the beta things are broken one. Or there's the official release version, which is the beta but not broken one. So yeah, which version have you got downloaded? I take it you've got the yeah, that explains it. No wonder your flight's not so smooth sailing. You've got the wrong version downloaded. I mean, the main branch download, that's basically just... It's like the dev version or the experimental version compared to the stable version of FlyWire. If you have the dev or experimental version of FlyWire 320, then it expects issues, but it does work, just not super smooth always. And then there's the release version, which is the smooth working, no problems, happy flying version. So yeah, I've got the stable. Yeah, this is the one that you really need, not the dev one. That explains all your problems right there. Hopefully, once down at Heathrow, the rest of your 74 flights should be a little more smooth sailing. Because in the installation notes, even marks down here that you need to... There you go. It's actually on here. So yeah, installation. With Windows, there are 2 executables included in the release zip file, which have to be installed for some of the aircraft systems to work. The 2 executables are not included in this version, but they are included in the release version. So yeah, if you want it to work, you need to make sure you've got this one downloaded, and the 2 executable files to run.
France 16, X-ray uniforme, identifié monté niveau 180 avec XUIPC.
So yeah, if you don't have the 2, when you download it, it's supposed to look like this. So, 747 it's not 74 Master, which is this one. This one is wrong, 747 Master. You just want 747-400, a README, and 2 executable files, VC Redist. That gets it to work. Doing Amsterdam to, but gosh, that's the routes. Amsterdam's TFL, 2 Netherlands 411. Yeah, do enjoy it, dude. Good luck with it. Let me know how the flight progresses. It's when you're on Volanta. Let's have a quick look-see, shall we? So your TFL 411.
Air France 16, X-ray uniforme à gauche sur XU, montée niveau 350.
Montée niveau 350 à gauche sur XU, X-ray uniforme.
320 Neo. Oh yeah, Transavia, yeah, that would be 2 Netherlands. Yeah, fair play, dude. Good luck with it.
Francais 480, Paris contrôle, bonsoir monsieur. 56 480, Paris bonsoir, montée niveau
last long
280.
call I did was, go to my flights.
On monte niveau 280, Francais 480.
Sort by duration, I don't know, longest. January 19, 2020, yeah, January 19 I did, really? He's telling me that Porto's Lisbon is the longest flight I've ever done. Apparently it took 24, really? And 24 hours to do Stansted, I've got a doubt about those two. Perth to Heathrow, that's a full one, 17 hours. Heathrow to Perth, 17:05. Frankfurt's to... Oh, we've got a phone call, let me, make sure we do a phone call.
Français X-ray uniforme, route Étamo.
Étamo X-ray uniforme. Paris Control, good evening, Palanca 1025 on descending to Orly.
Hello, say again, call sign.
Palanca 1025.
Palanca 1025, bonjour, this is flight level 110, direct Odilo.
Send flight level 110 direct to Odilo, Palanca 1025.
Alexandre, bonsoir, et Radio 49 au niveau 310 avec vous.
Europe 049, bonsoir, autorisé à arriver Dijon 9, Whisky.
Dijon 9, Whisky 049.
Europe 049, direct Molba.
Direct Molba 049. Call Papa Safari to France Control.
Say again.
Call Robo Papa 53 to France Control.
Hello again. Sorry about that. Call from flights.com, my guy over there. Right, has it autosave in Volanta? You just go to the flights, autosave. I mean, fair enough, it's not compatible next plane, but Master Flight Simulator FS XP11, you go to the flights, little hamburger switch, autosave, enable it. The next plane's stable enough. Some crashing is the least of my worries.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon again. Climb level 410.
Yes, I have to tell you that for some reason when I issue the flight plan, the aircraft is not ready for that flight plan level. So
the possible to keep the Paris Charles de Gaulle down there. Paris Charles de Gaulle.
Got no problem, then I think this flight level and monitor you come on to it by way.
Something's flying nearby.
Okay, monitoring Unicorn 122 decimal 8, Takeoff, Papa 53.
Europe 049, Unicom, je fais un avant.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, Paris Charles de Gaulle left. Speed in the aircraft turned on a lot of factors, so at the moment we've gone from a headwind down to a tailwind. Okay, closing station now, so we're all going off to Unicom, I think. Yep.
Unicorn 122.8, thank you, bye-bye, Palanca 102.
Just close station. We'll leave the aerospace shortly anyway, so no, not the biggest issue in the world. But yeah, airspeed's based on a load of factors from the aircraft's weight, to the engine output, to the winds. Right now it's a tailwind of 39 knots. It was a headwind for most of the flight, so switching around to that is very, very good for us. Yeah, there's a whole lot of factors that determine the speed of an aeroplane. There's got a nice little shot there from the tail of the control on the left. That aeroplane, I'm going to have to guess, is it's a CRJ, potentially. The 480 out of Paris Bouvet to Nantes. Yes, should be August 30. The Concorde releases from DC Designs should be March 30. I'm working on it today, so I'm hoping that I can try and get a stream out of something. But yes, that is the plan. I'll stream this weekend. I should do Superfly Saturday and Sunday for this plan. Saturday, tomorrow's RFE day, so that one will guaranteed to stream. And Sunday, hopefully if I have a good day on the volunteer rail front, then yeah, do a stream in the evening as well. Here's long flights yesterday to Amsterdam to... Oh, fair play, back to Amsterdam. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Clouds, I'm using, what's it called? Enhanced Skyscapes for my clouds. Enhanced Skyscapes. I prefer Style 2 over Style 1, but because of frame rate on streaming, I go for high performance. It's Enhanced Skyscapes I'm using for my clouds. Welcome Peter, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. We're now approaching our top descent, only 80 odd miles to go then. As it stands, we are still set for Unicom for descents, but Heathrow Tower is online, so at least we'll get the ATC for the final bit of this flight. Yeah, a couple of aircraft inbound, one approaching about 1 in the morning, 274s from the 1800-ish, so good progress so far. Yeah, so the Concorde has a very high minimum approach speed there, Superfly. It's one thing that you need to pay very careful attention to. It does not perform at low speed, even during kind of takeoff and its initial stage of flight. It needs its own flight corridors and minimum airspeed requirements just to maintain it from stalling. It's never a popular aircraft for ATC side of things, never a popular aircraft. Coming up to hour 4 on this flight. Sorry, hour 5 coming up to now. Hour 5. Sorry, no, it'll be hour 4, won't it? Because yeah, we had one now 3 hours and 59 minutes ago. Yes, yeah, hour 4 coming up to now. So 180 for rotates Concorde, 180 knots. How long left? About 40 minutes to landing, Kenzie. About 40 minutes to go. I'm trying to start my top percent a little bit before the TD markup. Usually go down to about 10,000 and then watch our percent kind of go from there. Slightly approaching, but we'll need to switch over to vectors because the star is a little bit messy, and the problem is I don't have a way to confirm adjust it because the step option doesn't appear for me, so we'll have to wait and see. What about co-pilot side? That one's a blank. The answer is yes. Yes it is, so I shouldn't even touch that. To be fair, dude, we need to pass up Paris ourselves about 3, 4, 5 minutes ago. We spotted Charles de Gaulle to the left hand side, but we only just passed ourselves. Not too far behind me still. Now, arrival times, I mean, yeah, given that you had a slightly shaky departure, our arrival time's only about 40 minutes apart. And once I start my descent, I'm going to restart slowing down as well, so that will start to bunch up. Welcome, Dim, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat. How are you today, dude? So yeah, I can imagine that both FATF and IVAO will get very busy with Concords very quickly. The most popular aircraft for this year is across the pond on that sim, the Concorde. Yeah, I'm very sure across the pond actually kind of limit the number of Concords as well for the crossing. It's not going to be the best choice. Well, good choice for time. And Charles won't enjoy it, that's for sure. Logo light shouldn't even be on at this altitude. It comes to about 10,000. That's more realistic. Oh no, logo light's even separate switch, so fair enough. That can just that was already off anyway. I've got nothing against the Superfly, as long as you don't kind of start crashing into anything like that. Do what you want. I can't stop people from streaming. So X-Plane has got more realistic aircraft, LM. I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim, I still play it all the time. If anything, Microsoft Flight Sim is still my main simulator. I changed for X-Plane today for the sake of 747. Yeah, it's... You get high quality aircraft in X-Plane, they feel better to fly, systems are a lot more defined and complete, and yeah, they're just kind of higher quality at the moment. So we get stuff like PNDG on the way soon, which is going to massively change things around. Flyby do a great job there, their A320, got the CRJ from Aerosoft, very good aircraft as well. And don't get me wrong, Microsoft Flight Sim is a good platform, but you don't get a whole different level of quality when it comes to X-Plane. And that I do really like about it. You know, as dude plays, always happy to find out of Egypt. Very beautiful country, I'd like to visit one day in real life. Right, top of the descent is in about 15 miles now, so we are going to need to start thinking about descents. We've got London Approach online now, that's very handy Heathrow director. So arrival runway is still showing, yeah, 09 left for arrival runway, so we'll stick with that for now. Head over to the Navigraph, sign in. Go. Right, so yeah, Heathrow on arrival, that's fine. Via Biggin as insects, and then move extraterrestrial approach in. Inset likewise at 2,500. So yeah, we'll start with descent 2,500. FMC message. Chat in a moment. Reset MCP altitude, that's fine. Right, let's descend, shall we? Bringing us down to HCC, very nice. Just about 45-minute flight time there, dude. Do enjoy it. Nice and simple little flight. 12%, so 12% start 5 miles time, but we'll start a little bit early, just on 747, we can compensate for any extra altitude we need to lose. So, 12% now. Definitely worth download, Swampy. Definitely worth download for the Sparky 747. Compared to the defaults, so much better. Systems, functionality, the ground services, very, very good airplane. Why engine's white? That's just an issue of delivery. Pretty much, nothing else, just I need to redo delivery pack for it. Is 7 now good? Yes, yes it is. Yeah, I'll just do a quick reset there. The autopilot. Right, so it starts at Heathrow. Not the steepest anyway, no, I must admit. Wouldn't mind doing a bit steeper. Can reduce our speed into 0.7 this time. Spoilers can be used to help slow down. We're on IVAO, Aaron. We're on IVAO. We're going to need to send a lot faster than this, I think. Yeah, 2 knots will do for now. We're doing 1,600 feet per descent rates. No, 1,700 even. Right. So Rotsno needs to be at level 202. 18,000 net tax, target 12,000. So Rotsno will be our kind of basis if we can make it or not. We should make it. Just got to be careful, just double check. Keep the spoilers out for the sake of the aircraft running with speed a little bit when we keep descending. Come on, 74. I know it's like, yeah, I know you like dropping off as a rock. It's not really easier airplane to slow down the world, but it should do a trick for us. The problem with dropping a rock is that it's really good at gaining speed when it falls. Make sure I've got the frequencies set up for the approach. That will be under the radio nav page. VIR for Heathrow is 113.6. That can go there. As for the ILS, is that manually divided or is that done on the FMS? Don't remember. I do not remember. VHF, high frequency. I presume that's on the FMS then, the ILS frequency. There's no course mark either, so yeah. I have an assumption. It's on the radio navigation page. See what happens. So we're about 10,000 feet too high at the moment. Should be at level 202. What's no? We're at 30 at the moment, so we need to descend faster where possible. Basically, we're going to hold it big in, so holds, big, check the course requirements, so course 302, inbound, right hand turn, 302 to the right. So the radio will be 122, that's fine. Yeah, 302, 122, minute and a half circles, that will do. So there's no rush now to keep our descents going. Of course I'm going to do it because we need to lose altitude, but I've got a hold point set at Biggin Hill to keep the aircraft steady. That's a new con I'm going to hold at Biggin Hill. Welcome Yanta, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. How are you today? Well, his holding point is we're too high. We're about 10,000 feet too high for where we should be right now. So we're going to need to hold for a little bit. There's Gatwick. Red Hill, slightly north of that. Yeah, we're 10,000 feet too high, so we're going to need to hold a Biggin just to lose some altitude. So we should be at 7,000 by Biggin. By Tiger, which we're approaching now, we should be at 12,000. We're at 26,000, so we're way too high. Way too high. Hold it Biggin, and then we're going to switch over to vectors. No, non-contact 11 north approach. Okay, let's see how this goes. 49730. Hello there, Heathrow. Standby. Is it Heathrow? No, sorry. Yeah. Hello, Heathrow Director. This is Speedbird 401 at level, passing through level 250, approaching Biggin.
Speedbird 401, Heathrow Director, hello. Descend 5070, level by Biggin.
Descend level 70. Could we request a hold at Biggin for descent, Speedbird 401? We're not going to make it this time.
Speedbird 401, roger. Then hold at Biggin, standard publish hold. Descend to 70.
Hold at Biggin, standard published, hold, and descend 70, Speedbird 401. Speed brakes out, first speed 3,000 feet per minute. We got speed brakes out, and if I touch, well, we still kind of gain speed as well with them out anyway, so just need to keep the aircraft steady. Yeah, we'll have a slight late arrival now, so it does not descend very well. Oh no, it descends really slow. I mean, based on VNav, you're doing about 1,300 feet per minute. It increases vertical speed to 1,000 feet per minute. Our speed will start to increase quite highly, but we'll see how it goes. Turn on the seatbelt sign. From the cabin. Yeah, ain't bad, there you go. Have to be careful down below again. Sun's below the horizon, so I went, well, sun just went below the horizon about now, 1759. So yeah, sun has just set. About 8 to 12 minutes, it'll be completely dark outside. You may do, if your descent's a little bit better than mine. There's a good chance you may actually shoot past. Ooh, there we go. There's the sun. What's left of it, at least. Does it look beautiful? Right. Welcome to the Biggin hold. Hopefully you need to do one loop of this. but time will tell. No issue if I break on the ground, Hans. The issue I get on the ground sometimes is better pushback. Even then I can just disable the plugin now, as I've come to learn. I do TK flights from Doha to Dubai in SM4. Go for it. So let me know how it goes. Your new download 747, so you get that reconfigured properly. Yeah, let me know how it goes. If it's any better for you, which hopefully it should be. Passing through 17,000. Yeah, we should have been at 7,000 for begin. And passing 17. Which one flies better? I mean, to be fair, I've only ever flown one flight in Sparky, which is this one. Whew, that just changed dramatically. I've only ever flown one flight in the Sparky, so reduce speed 220, not speed bird 401. So yeah, I can't really give a fair comparison yet between the two aircrafts. But starting to salty, I send a little bit quicker and better with it, but again, time will tell. The more I fly this airplane, the more I get practice with it, the better I'm sure I'll get eventually. Yeah, first flight's always going to be the slowest. Talk about a tight right hand turn there. So we're miles away from the hold. So 2,000 feet per minute, passing through 14,000. In about 7 minutes, we'll be at 7,000, and then continue with the approach. Yeah, the frame rate always drops in around London any sim. A lot more detail in terms of the buildings. A lot more to render and load, so yeah, frame rates certainly will drop. Hopefully as we get a bit closer to the airports, things should start to speed up a little bit. I don't know. For me, the level of complexity in the aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim, some systems are basic, but it's kind of what I expected. So fair enough. I never expected Cyber to make proper solid level aircraft for every single bit of detail because, well, yes, they're a big developer squad by Microsoft, but at the same time as developing 30 different aeroplanes, they've also got a whole simulator built on top of it as well. So fair enough. I wasn't expecting like PMDG level because PMDG is they're about 15-20 developers who are working on one aeroplane, dedicated, no other kind of plans and delays. So it really comes down to how many developers you've got on certain parts of the project. In this case, fair enough, out of the 34 developers on the Sobo, maybe only 5 of them are doing aeroplanes. So you've got to balance out the numbers, as well as the aeroplanes. You've got the whole Sims build as well. So yeah, it balances out eventually with the numbers you're expecting. They can stay off. Oh, the landing lights can come on. Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing.
London Heathrow. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under. Yeah,
that was a terrible.
Look
at this thing. Nowhere near the holding loop.
Sabre 401, leave hold, turn heading 270 degrees, descend 4,000 feet, next 1003.
and speed 401, leave hold heading 270, descends down to 4,000 feet, QNH 1003. Down to 4,000, and then altimeter 1003. Copilot side is the same, 1003. Well, that was the worst holding loop I've ever seen. Whew. You kind of see what it's trying to do, just not very well. Very Woolwich, Bexley Heath, Walkington, Swanley area. We don't talk about Microsoft Flight, Diego. If you're a true flights fan, we don't talk about flights. Auto brake setting, probably just stick with 1 for today's landing. Actually, no, tell a lie. We're going. No, I'm going to go with 2. And we've got long runways at Heathrow. Not so much the runway length that's the problem. But if we're going back to Terminal 5 in British Airways colours, landing 09, that's as far away from Terminal 5 as you can get. So, braking 2, just to try and reduce our taxi time a little bit.
London, hello, Speedbird Straight 14 descending, flight level 70 for Bignell.
God, you really get a lot older than I did.
Hello, Heathrow director, and continue descent.
Fair play, got a lot lower than I did. Definitely close up our gap as well for landing Heathrow to get 274s pretty much straight away. Down to a 3-minute gap according to IVAO's approaches. 3-minute gap. That's 1. That's 5. Yes, I do follow speed restrictions because Tower's not granted me permission to go any faster than that. Also, they've reduced me to 220 anyway, so there's Heathrow. So yeah, Tower already slowed down to 220. So also definitely taking a chance to speed there. Up and down, up and down. Not smooth this throttle operation ever up. Frame rate looking towards London, not very healthy today, I must admit. Where's the top toolbar gone? There we go, plugins, shoes will be on high performance yet. Hopefully frame rate doesn't get too bad for landing. And slow down a little bit. One back on the lift, how are you doing?
Good 401, turn left by 10 degrees, please.
Turn left 10 degrees, speed about 401. 260. I guess give me a slightly wider berth for the final right hand turn. Which I'm approaching to Heathrow. I really hope the frame rate picks up for the short final, because this will be difficult to land in.
02814, leave begin, heading 270 degrees.
There's not speed bed on frequency, Danny. Just keep an ear out on for that.
Actually, 2814, cancel ILS clearance, maintain 090 degrees.
Cancel clearance, maintain 090.
Cancel his clearance, really? Don't put me in front. No, let him land. Let him land. It's not his fault my sim crashed. So we're at 4,000, heading 260 it should be.
14, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Turn left and 260 degrees, speed by 814.
Yep, just confirmed that, 360.
I'll say the frame rate looking a lot better now that the Sims restarted. Quite
We got
slow
hold
to work.
260.
Nope, I said 360.
Gonna fly beyond Heathrow for a bit.
Right, we maintain 360 and we have reasons why our clearance is cancelled.
Yeah, you overshot localizer.
Aww.
Oh yeah, fair enough, that was our mistake to be fair.
Reason for cancelling our clearance? Yeah, you overshot the localizer. Whoops! Aww, fair play. Right, so in a couple of minutes I expect a right hand turn from my approach. We've got 7 minutes to expected arrival, so we're doing alright for time. Hopefully we'll be landing within the estimated flight time. Should have gone the ice too. This is the mSparks 747 Marco. This is the Sparky 747. This is the release for it.
Zero 2814 now, turn left heading 270 degrees.
Turn left 270, speed by 214.
So hold 4,000s, 20 knots. That'll probably stay down very shortly again. Currently that's position 10. Missile approach towards the runway. Probably reduced down to about 200, and then 180. We get ourselves established onto the localizer. As for our approach speeds, we can get those from the FMS for us today. We're good to fill that out. So 30 degrees of flaps, 147 approach. Runway length, not active anyway, fair enough. But runway length for Heathrow is. I should know this one to be fair because I fly out of Heathrow all the time.
Speedbird 401, turn right heading 360 degrees, descend 2,500 feet, no speed restriction.
Speedbird 401, turn right heading 360 degrees and down to 2,500 feet, no speed restrictions. Alright, 1,500, no speed restrictions. We'll drop down to 200 for the sake of slow down.
Speedbird 2814, turn left heading 220.
Turn left 220.
Yeah, so we're running for the Heathrow, sorry. It's 3,902 metres. 3,902. Oh, it's Chiltern, not Chatham for the CHC. Fair enough, it's Chiltern. Always wondered that was. Just me being dumb there. Right, down to 2,500. I think it's being moved to ILS shortly. I'm told heading 36. That's 10. That's 20. And this one no flats. Wait for the landing gear.
Speedbird 401, turn right heading 060 degrees, square down, stop 09 left.
Turn right heading 060 and clear ILS, Speedbird 401. Right, config gear just come up for us, so it's telling me that we need to load the landing gear. Choose speed to 180. So 70 do. I'm going to load landing gear. Gear down.
Speedbird 2814, turn left heading 0, correction, turn left heading 120 degrees, and you're cleared for the LS 09 left.
120, cleared ILS approach 09 left, thank you very much, your patience.
No, that's me.
Nearly there, Heathrow is all to our right. Very shortly, looking at diamonds now moving across the screen. Select localizer. Localizer active. 147 minimum approach speed, down to 160. Speedbird 401 is established on localizer.
Speedbird 401, contact Heathrow Tower frequency 118.505 and maintain 160 knots until 4
Contact Heathrow Tower on 118.505 and maintain 160 until 4 DME. Speedbird 401. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Right. Thank you very much.
676, thank you. Clear to Istanbul, Detling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 6231.
Okay, let the Istanbul get its clearance first.
Speedbird 676, cleared to Istanbul, the Detling 1 Juliet departure, squawk 6231. Thank you.
Hello there, Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 401 established on localizer 09 at left. Approach mode active.
Speedbird 401, good evening Heathrow Tower, surface wind 180 degrees, 10 knots, runway 09 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 09 left, Speedbird 401. Right, let's do it, shall we? So, maintain speed until 4 DME. That's landing. Slow down very, very shortly. 7 DME. Yes. Keep the throttle up and keep the nose up. What's the worst that can happen, eh? What is the worst? We've had one crash in this stream, and the normal kind you expect. That's 147. I'm just going to let the aircrafts stabilise its throttle. As soon as it does, we'll take over manual throttle of the aircrafts.
Suited 676, ready for pushback and startup.
Viva 676, thank you, stand 518, push and start free face south.
1000.
Push start through.
Stable approach.
South, Suited 676, thanks.
Let's find disengage, under control. A little bit of rain kind of keen now, but apart from that, it's looking okay. Let's remember the Pappies in the 747 because we're on the upper deck. We actually confer 3 white, 1 red. Technically, we're on the low side. Not terribly low, but yeah, that's more like it.
$500. $400. $300. $200. Glide slope. Glide slope. 100. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Heathrow Tower, hello, speedbird 214.
40. 30. 20.
Speedbird 2814, hello Heathrow Tower. Surface wind 180 at 10 knots, continue approach.
Continue approach 09
set. Second round Bravo Speedbird 401. Bear with us 2 seconds. Right, why cannot not?
Speedbird 2814 confirmed, clear to land 09 left.
Clear to land.
No, it's not even that, it's just...
Hungarian 317 via November Bravo 8, runway 09 right, surface wind 180 degrees at 10 knots, clear to take off.
Down, flaps up.
Number 09 at altitude for takeoff Hungarian 317, thank you.
It should just... nothing's out of place on the overhead panel. It should just turn like normal.
Speedbird 431, ready to clear?
Speedbird 431, FM.
Speedbird 431, thank you, cleared to Krakow, Brookman Park, 6 Juliet departure, squawk is 5036.
Okay, clear Krakow, Brookman Park, 6 Juliet departure 09 right, 5036 in the box.
Throttles, I think.
Speedbird 431.
Control settings are fine, the aircraft is
Speedbird 431, read back correct.
fully okay. It's just, for some reason, the
Suited 676, we are ready to start.
nose wheel isn't steering. Controls should be alright. That's the yaw. Nasal till is apparently this, but even then, that's not doing anything either. The nose gear just glitched.
Speedbird 431, stand 521, ready push.
There we go, right, we're sitting now.
431, stand 521, push and start free face east.
521, push start free face east, Speedbird 431.
Speedbird 2814, welcome to London Heathrow, vacate right on Alpha, hold short Charlie.
Right, we're getting somewhere
Right,
now.
Alpha, hold short.
Very odd.
Angular 217 airborne.
2 stations at once.
Suited 676, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 676, thank you. Straight ahead, hold short November Bravo 10.
Straight ahead, hold November Bravo 10, Suited 676, thanks.
NVRM, Hungarian 317.
Hungarian 317, thank you. Contact London Control now, 132 decimal 605. Bye.
Right.
London
Okay.
Control, thank you,
We're
Daniel.
harnessing
Have a
now.
nice time.
Text
Bye bye,
line
Hungarian
set,
317.
APU start.
Thanks, bye bye.
Speedbird 401 ready for taxi instruction, sorry. There's a delay.
Speedbird 401, no problem. Continue via Bravo, hold short Charlie.
Continue via Bravo, holding short Charlie, Speedbird 401.
Speedbird 2814 in taxi stand 555 via Alpha and Charlie.
Holding
And
short
555 via Alpha Charlie, thank you very much.
Speedbird 401 giving way to the company Boeing 747-400, right to left on Charlie, taxi stand 556 Bravo and Charlie.
Giving way to the company traffic, right to left, continue down Bravo and Charlie stand 556, Speedbird 401. Look there in the end. What can I say? It's a good little aircraft, Sparks. I'm going to have to do a bit more practice with it, I think. But I can't fault it for what it is. It's done a fair job for our flight today. The sim crashing and then the rudder not working, that was new to me, so I'm going to have to figure that one out later.
676, surface wind 180 at 10 knots from November Bravo 10.
Talk for the aerodrome charts and slewing, that was just the explained map.
Clear for takeoff,
Do you explain that?
09 on right, to November Bravo 1, Speedbird 676, thanks.
All stations, Heathrow Tower, broadcast, information echo, no significant change, information echo, Heathrow.
Increase the speed slightly, and he's parking to the left of the, sorry, parking to the right, 556, no, parking to the left of the other 747, also making his way to stand. Not a bad landing, was it 156 feet per minute touchdown? The landing itself was fine, just for some reason the rudder control just did not keep on the runway, which is annoying, but it happens unfortunately. And passenger satisfaction up to 100%, passengers are very happy with the flights, that's the main I guess for us. Well, the passengers are okay with it, then yeah, I count that as a win really. No, I can't complain, First time he's in the airplane, still getting the hang of things. Any issues I had was more hardware issue, more than anything else, so yeah, I can't say ill of it. It's a fine job for me today. And don't forget, we got replays, so don't go with just yet. I don't know how much replays to watch for the landing, but touchdown itself was alright. I'm pretty sure I've got Aerosoft Heathrow installed. There's terminal buildings. I have to double check the scenery files, I think. On the ground, this aircraft does like to drift, I must admit. Does like to drift.
Speedbird 676, contact landing control now 132.605, safe flight.
London Control 132.605, 676, thanks, and have a good day, goodbye.
Bye.
Speedbird 431, ready taxi.
Speedbird 431, thank you. Taxi holding point November Bravo 10, runway 09 right via Yankee and Alpha.
Regarding point November Bravo 10, 09 right, Yankee and Alpha, Speedbird 431.
Right, throttle, hold position, brake sets, APU generators on, AP bleed on, engines bleed off, and engines off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. Low tide right now is 18:45. Temperature outside at a nice and cool 9 degrees centigrade. We thank you for flying British Airways today. I hope you enjoyed your flight with us on board, and we hope to see you again in the very near future. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross check please. Thank you for flying. Alright, so I'll go to the cabin, see what's going to come off as well. Ground services called the aircraft now. Request services.
Service on the way.
There you have it. Not bad, not bad. Turn off the strobes and the beacons. Rest can stay on. Not terrible, like I said. Landing I need to work on. That was down to my brothers not kicking in. Apart from that, everything else seems to operate quite nicely for me. And there we go. Made it to Heathrow. So, yeah, so you just very quickly there, dude. That's I've done a screenshots of Volanta. Such a good flight that. And then the sim crashed. Teleport to Cairo, teleport back again. And then all that squiggly line there, sorry, just our position doing so good. And it all felt so wrong. And that doing so well. And the aircraft just drifts. Oof, what can you say? Right, so get to ground power now. AP bleed off. AP comes off. As passengers stay to part the aircraft, let's bring our flight to an end. So, BA401, 747-400 from Cairo to Heathrow, 4 hour 30 minute flight time.
November Bravo 10,
Plan departure 1340, departure at 1345.
431.
Plan arrival 1820, arrival 1835. 382 passengers, satisfaction 100%, runway rate of 154, the block time of 5 hours and 1 minute. Overall, not a bad flight overall. Stream flying conditions fair enough, but soft landing. Yeah, can't complain about that really. I'll drop the flight reports in chat. Those who want to look at it in more detail, feel free to go through. Otherwise, all that's left is to go through the replay and bring our flight to an end. So, Volanta, we can finish. IVAO, we can disconnect. Thank you for service today. That's fantastic. And that's it really. Right, replay time. So find ourselves on short final. Better than that, I think. That'll do. Replay to the ground, I think. Oh, it's going to play boarding music throughout the entire approach, is it? Fair enough. Yeah, short final from left hand side. Nice and steady. Making those adjustments to keep the airplane going in. So you're fighting the winds and rain at the moment. But, apart from that, and well, there's the idle. And hopefully in a moment we'll get a touchdown. There we go. So not bad from the this one, so this one. So not bad from the front right, no, from the back left. Sorry, back. Not bad from front left, back from the back right. Those engines are really rumbling out back here, I must say. Some of the loudest engines over here. See, I don't think the Aerosoft Heathrow is quite installed properly, so I'll have to see how it goes. Nice and steady, over the airport perimeter. And very shortly to idle and touchdown. Not bad at all. We'll quickly go to runway view. So I don't do too many replays because the... That's the wrong side of the airport, is it? Yep. Okay, I have to do kind of... that'll do for us. We shall find then from the runway. Can't really see it, I must admit, because of the night time, but overall, not the worst touchdown ever. The runway kind of flattens out a little bit. Do one more from the landing gear point of view. Maybe shift 4, stick it nice and low. The lighting on the underbelly of the 7.4, not exactly the brightest in the world. Not getting much of the rear landing gear, are we? There we go, nice and steady. And there's your touchdown. Smooth, can't complain. Nice and smooth. See, we're kicking the rudder in. Definitely keeping the rudder, keep the aircraft to the left, but it just wouldn't turn it. No matter what I did, just drifts to the side, no interaction at all. Trying to hit the nose, it's just not doing anything. Fortunately, is that we never actually left the some of the tarmac paved bits, so we never actually had a proper runway excursion, I guess, but it's still annoying that it does fall to that bit. Otherwise, yeah, I guess that really is the end of that. So, that was Speedbird 401, British Airways 401 from Cairo to Heathrow. Not a bad fight overall, bit of a messy last couple of minutes, but it happens, what can you say? Otherwise, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. Do like you did, do subscribe to this already. Thank you very much for watching, and back in tomorrow for some Heathrow RFE. Should be a lot of fun tomorrow, should be a lot of fun. Right, take care of yourselves, have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye.